So hi guys, welcome back to ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. It's match number 23. And the match is between Australia women and England women, and it's happening at the Holker Cricket Stadium in Indore. The two best teams in this tournament going head to head against each other today, and it can't get bigger than this. It's the biggest clash in this Women's World Cup. Australia women have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So they will be chasing down a total today, and both the England openers are out in the middle. Amy Jones and Tammy Beaumont are opening the batting for England women. And Australia, as far as Australia women are concerned, it's a huge blow for them. Alyssa Healy suffered an injury on Saturday, it seems, so she is not playing in today's match. So Australia women have a new captain today. Talia McGrath is Australia's captain today, and Georgia Vole has come into the playing 11 in place of Alyssa Healy. Georgia Vole is also a good opener, but whether she can make the same impact what Alyssa Healy was making in their previous two matches is a big question mark, because Alyssa Healy scored two back-to-back centuries against India and Bangladesh. So Alyssa Healy not playing this match will be a huge blow for Australia women without a doubt. So Megan Shute is going to be opening the bowling for Australia women, and we are all in readiness here. Amy Jones is on strike, and this is going to be a very exciting match here in Indore. Whoever wins this match will finish as the table toppers most likely. So this is a top of the table clash. So we are all in readiness here. Megan Shute bowling the first ball of the match to Amy Jones, and that's flicked away by Amy Jones towards deep fine leg. And Amy Jones gets off the mark with a single. So Tammy Beaumont is back on strike. So Australia need to be more careful today because they don't have Alyssa Healy. So whether they can chase down totals like how they were chasing before can remain doubtful. Without a doubt, the absence of Alyssa Healy will make a huge difference for Australia women. However invincible they might be, a player of the caliber of Alyssa Healy is so important. That's pulled away by Tammy Beaumont, finds the gap and finds the boundary. First boundary of the match. It comes to the bat of Tammy Beaumont, a little bit too short from Megan Shute, and beautifully placed in the gap by Beaumont. This time a better delivery on a good length. A little bit of nip back in, and Beaumont flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. It's an inside edge from Beaumont towards square leg, and another dot ball. One of these teams will lose their first match in this World Cup today, and one of these teams will continue their unbeaten run. Obviously, Australia women's unbeaten run in the Women's ODI World Cup is from that 2017 semi-final which they lost against India. Ever since that semi-final defeat, Australia women haven't lost a single match in the Women's ODI World Cup till date. So can Australia women continue that winning streak today also is the big question mark. It's going to be a challenge without a doubt. So last ball of the over coming up, and that's defended again on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and England women are 5 without loss after 1 over. So Kim Garth is back in the playing 11 today, and she is going to be bowling the second over of this innings to Amy Jones. Amy Jones is on strike. Here's Kim Garth with the second over of the match. And that's full. It's driven beautifully by Amy Jones towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's wide outside the off stump. It's left alone. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. Oh, in fact, it's a no ball. Oh dear, oh dear. Kim Garth has overstepped the line, so the free hit delivery will be coming up. Free hit ball. And that's full. It's hit down the ground by Beaumont. It's gone all the way for 6, in fact. So the first 6 of the game, Tammy Beaumont beautifully hitting it straight down the ground. And Australia women are under some pressure here early on in this match. The no ball and the free hit has cost Australia big time. And this time it's full and wide, and Beaumont lets it go. A dot ball from Kim Garth. That's driven again by Beaumont, finds the gap again. Beautiful timing and placement. Another boundary here for Tammy Beaumont. 2 full and wide this time. And what a start this is for England. Both these openers are off to a flying start here in Indore. So the keeper has come up to the stumps. Last ball of the over. It's on the pads. I think it's gone off the pads, I think. Who cares? It's racing away to the boundary for 4 more. Oh, in fact, still 2 balls left in this over. Yeah, it was because of the no ball. Well, they're gone for the review here. Going for the review, I think. Talia McGrath is the captain today. You guys would have seen the photo as well. So they are not going for the review, and it's another boundary here for England and Tammy Beaumont. Last ball of the over. And that's left alone by Beaumont. Another dot ball to finish the over, but an expensive over from Kim Garth. 16 runs came from that over, and England women are 21 without loss after 2 overs. So Megan shoot now into her second over. And that swung back in, is flicked away in the gap. Beats mid wicket. Won't reach the boundary, but a couple of runs for Amy Jones. Couple of runs to start the over. And this time it's punched down the ground towards mid-off. Another dot ball. Oh, that's an outside edge towards short third man, and another dot ball here. Well, even though Alyssa Healy is not playing this game, and she is watching this game from inside. That's driven down the ground again to mid-off. Another dot ball. And again pulled away straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball. This time a little fuller delivery, driven down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 23 without loss after 3 overs. So Kim Garth now continuing into her second over and starts with a dot ball. Beaumont lets it go. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time defended on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball. This time on the stumps, defended off the front foot, down the ground to mid-on. 3 back-to-back dot balls from Kim Garth. Three dot balls to start this over. Better over from Kim Garth after an expensive first one. And again swings away, and Beaumont lets it go again. Another dot ball. An Ashes rivalry between these two teams, Australia versus England, any day is a big clash, particularly in a Women's World Cup like this. Both teams are unbeaten till now, and one of them will surely get beaten today, no doubt about that. Has defended again on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball. Really good bowling from Kim Garth. So last ball of the over. And that's full again, driven straight to mid-off. Another dot ball. Maiden over from Kim Garth. And England women are 23 without loss after 4 overs. Megan Shoot is continuing, and that's flicked away again by Amy Jones. Straight to short mid wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's too short. It's pulled away. That'll go all the way, I think. No, one bounce and into the boundary for 4 towards deep mid wicket. What a shot that is from Amy Jones. Picked up the length beautifully and deposits it towards deep mid wicket for 4. Boundaries are flowing for England here. First boundary for Amy Jones in this innings. And this time it's a fuller delivery driven down the ground by Amy Jones straight to mid-off. Dot ball again from Megan Shoot. And again defended by Amy Jones towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's short and wide. Cut away again. Finds the gap. This could be another boundary. It is. Oh my goodness. Amy Jones is timing the ball and placing the ball really well. And Australian bowlers are feeling the pressure here early on. That's short and wide again, cut away again, another boundary. 3 boundaries in that over from Amy Jones and very expensive over from Megan Shoot. Boundary to finish that over, 12 runs came from that over and England women are 35 without loss after 5 overs. So Kim Garth is continuing into the attack, bowled a maiden over the previous one, and again starts with a dot ball back of the length, defended by Beaumont towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's short and wide, cut away again, straight to point. Another dot ball. Oh, that swung back in, I think, and Beaumont flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. That's back of the length on the stumps, flicked away by Amy Jones, straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's on the pads, flicked away. Deep square leg is there, and Amy Jones picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again. It finds the gap. Could be a couple of runs. It's in fact racing away for 4 as well. Oh, just a gentle defensive shot. It found the gap beautifully and it's raced away to the boundary. So what looked like a really good over from Kim Garth has ended with a boundary. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 41 without loss after 6 overs. So Megan Shute now is continuing into her 4th over. And that's on the pads again, flicked away by Amy Jones towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. It's on the pads again. Beaumont flicks it straight to square leg. Another dot ball. Both these batters are timing the ball really well. It's on the pads. It's flicked away again. Look at how the ball races across this outfield towards deep square leg, and Tammy Beaumont picks up another single. Oh, looking to flick it away. Straight ball looking to play across and misses it. Better delivery from Megan Shoots. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Has driven down the ground again, back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's a good yorker again from Megan Shoots. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 43 without loss after 7 overs. So Kim Garth is now continuing into her 4th over. That's full and on the pads, flicked away again. Beautiful timing, another boundary. Boundary to start the over, straying onto the pads. Australian bowlers repeatedly erring in their lines and lengths and getting punished by both these England openers. And this time it's flicked away again. Finer this time. Another boundary here. It's gone so fine. Wide of the fielder at deep fine leg. Back-to-back boundaries, and the 50 comes up for England women. 50 comes up in just 7.2 overs, and what a start this is for England women here. Well, don't worry about that. Short and wide, cut away again. It's beaten point this time and another boundary. 3 back-to-back boundaries to start this over. Kim Garth doesn't know where to bowl. Tammy Beaumont picks up her 6th boundary in this innings already. Australia are feeling the pressure here big time. This is a fantastic start here. Current run rate 7.33. Australian bowling has been getting hammered a little bit. That's defended again on the front foot this time. Finally a dot ball from Kim Garth. Well, Australia, they got hammered for 330 against India in Visakhapatnam. Obviously, they thrashed Bangladesh one-sided. Bangladesh, an inexperienced team. And now again here against England, 55 without loss. So suddenly is Australia starting to get exposed? Is the question which comes to my mind. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's full again, driven down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. It can't get bigger than this. Both the unbeaten teams in this World Cup, the two best teams in women's cricket, are clashing against each other today. Biggest clashes in women's World Cup history. That's defended again off the front foot by Tammy Beaumont. Another dot ball to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over, and England women are 55 without loss after 8 overs. So Annabel Sutherland is the new bowler into the attack. Every time Australia have needed a breakthrough, it has been Annabel Sutherland who has been delivering, and starts with a short and wide delivery. Amy Jones looking to cut it away but misses it. Dot ball to start the over. And it's defended again by Amy Jones towards point. Another dot ball. Oh, that's on the pad. On the pads, Amy Jones looking to flick it away, but can't make connection. 3 dot balls to start this over. Oh, going for the drive and misses it. Another dot ball again. 4 consecutive dot balls from Annabel Sutherland. Now inside edge, driven down the ground again by Amy Jones. And nicely fielded at mid-on. Another dot ball again. 5 consecutive dot balls in this over. Can we see a maiden over? It's always Annabel Sutherland, isn't it, who bowls these overs. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's bowled there. What a delivery. What a beauty of a delivery there. Pitched late swing. He wanted a maiden over. She has delivered a wicket maiden over. That is a fantastic delivery there. Pitching on middle, clipping the top of off. Well, it reminds us of those old days when Glenn McGrath, Jason Gillespie, Brett Lee, they used to bowl these kind of deliveries in men's cricket. It was that kind of a delivery there. It's gone through the defenses of Amy Jones, and this dangerous opening partnership, which was taking the game away from Australia, has been broken. Amy Jones is gone after scoring 18 runs from 26 balls, and England women are 55 for 1 after 9 overs. So wicket maiden over from Annabel Sutherland. Every time when Australia needs a wicket, if Australia needs to break a partnership, it has always been Annabel Sutherland who has delivered. Right throughout this tournament, if you see it, Annabel Sutherland has been the best bowler for Australia women by a country mile. And yet again, she has broken this opening partnership here. Even against India women, when Indian batters were going berserk, Annabel Sutherland picked up a 5-wicket haul and helped Australia bowl out India for 330 in that match. So Annabel Sutherland is so dangerous. Such a big bowler for Australia. Once again delivering the breakthrough, and now it's Heather Knight who is the new batter to the crease for England women. And I think Australia are going to spin now, or are they continuing with Kim Garth? Heather Knight, fresh from a century against India. Actually, that was a fantastic knock. She has already scored a 79 not out in a tricky run chase against Bangladesh as well before this, and a century against India was fantastic. Kim Garth continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball again. Beaumont defends it towards mid-on. So once again, can Australia start pulling things back? This Australian team just never gives up. They always find a way to make a comeback in every single match they play. One of the reasons why they just keep on winning. Once again, that ball just shapes away a little bit. A fantastic delivery from Annabel Sutherland. Alyssa Healy is happy. Not playing this game, only watching. But she is happy that they got the wicket there, as we see another dot ball from Kim Garth. So now that the wicket has gone down, I think it will slow down the proceedings for England. The England middle order is also slightly not convincing for me. Even if you see a collapse against India, Sophia Dunkley is not looking that convincing with the bat. Emma Lamb is not looking that convincing. Charlie Dean, Sophie Eccleston can bat. Alice Capsey can bat. But they haven't looked convincing in this tournament. That is the issue. Once again defended by Tammy Beaumont towards covers. Another dot ball from Garth. If you look at the Australian team, the Australian women's team and England women's team, every batter in the Australian women's team has contributed big in this tournament. If you look at the England women's team, it's basically dependent on Heather Knight, Nat Stewart-Brunt, Tammy Beaumont and Amy Jones. These 4 batters have to contribute. After Nat Stewart-Brunt, if you see, Sophia Dunkley, Emma Lamb, they have not made big contributions in this tournament. I mean, they haven't looked that convincing with the bat in this tournament. So that can be a little bit of a weakness for England women from whatever I have seen in this tournament. But even with that weakness, England women has been unbeaten in this tournament till now. So you cannot rule out England also. So 4 dot balls in this over, 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's flicked again. Straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Another dot ball. Nat Stewart-Brunt will come in next. A true match winner, no doubt about that. Any team which plays against England women will know that you need to get the wicket of Nat Stewart-Brunt if you want to take control of the match. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again. Straight to covers. Can't take the single. It's another maiden over. This time a maiden over from Kim Garth. And England women are 55 for 1 after 10 overs. So Annabel Sutherland is continuing into her second over. What a first over she bowled. Wicket maiden. Hasn't conceded a run till now. Heather Knight is on strike. Oh, again on the stumps. Heather Knight defends it to mid-on. Now we are going to see the real comeback of Australia women, I guess. And they are always known to do this. Once again starts with a dot ball. It's going to be a little bit of pressure will be there on England here. They need one of these batters. They need a partnership here. Both these batters need to form a 50-run partnership. So it's even a challenge for a team like England to beat Australia. I mean, we are all so critical that India women are not able to defeat Australia and all those teams. Even England women are having a very, very poor record against Australia women in World Cups. And we don't pay attention to that. I mean, no other team in women's cricket is having a good record against Australia women. So then why do we only blame the Indian team? Sometimes people in India are so much critical. I mean, people in India are so much, they are criticizing their own team so much. The criticism should tone down a little bit. Yes, we can be upset that the teams are losing, but there should be a limit to criticisms. Sometimes we think that only India is losing, as if all other teams are winning everything. It's not like that. Every team is having their own issues. Tammy Beaumont is on strike. And that's defended again on the front foot by Beaumont. Another dot ball. Now if England women loses to Australia women, what will England tell? Oh, then we are not fit to play cricket. Why are we losing to Australia women? Will they feel like that? I mean, people in India sometimes speak like that. That is why I'm saying like that. Nothing else. They get too emotional after every losses. Need to learn to control the emotions a little bit. It's driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Sutherland. Two more deliveries left in this over. Just one run from this over so far. Once again defended on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball here. Excellent bowling from Annabel Sutherland. Just one run coming from this over. Still one ball left. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again, straight to short mid-wicket. Another excellent over from Annabel Sutherland. Just one run came from that over. And England women are 56 for 1 after 11 overs. Sophie Molyneux is the new bowler into the attack now for Australia women. Heather Knight is on strike. And that's cut away again, straight to covers. A dot ball to start the over. Once again, a little short and little wide. Cut away again. Straight to point. Another dot ball. This time, Heather Knight flicks it away. Straight to mid-wicket. And picks up a quick single here. The two dot balls followed by a single. Now Tammy Beaumont is back on strike. Oh, on the stumps again, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Molyneux. Now Beaumont comes down the wicket, flicks it in the air. It's in the gap, and that'll race away for 4. So they needed to do something to break the shackles there, and Tammy Beaumont decided attack is the best way. Attack is the best form of defense. They come down the wicket and hit it towards deep mid wicket for a boundary, much needed boundary for England. And this time Beaumont comes down the wicket again. It's towards mid-on. And Beaumont picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 62 for 1 after 12 overs. So Annabel Sutherland now is continuing, and Beaumont comes down the wicket, defends it on the front foot, back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. Again defended on the front foot, and Beaumont picks up another single. This is going to be a test for Talia McGrath actually and her captaincy. I don't know whether, I think she might have done a few some captaincy before this, but the challenge here suddenly in a World Cup where Alyssa Healy ruled out of a match, and then you have to chip in as a captain. It's never easy actually. Not an easy situation to be in for Talia McGrath. Even for Georgia Vole actually, to replace a player of the caliber of Alyssa Healy. 2 centuries in 2 matches, in the previous 2 matches. And suddenly she's not playing today. So That becomes a huge blow actually. But nevertheless, you need to win with the resources you have. They are having Georgia World today, so they have to do that. That's edged past the keeper again, and another boundary here. That's a very fortunate boundary for Heather Knight. Got the edge. It's just gone past the keeper, and that'll race away for first boundary for Heather Knight today. That's short and wide, cut away again, but straight to the fielder at point. Dot ball again from Annabelle Sutherland. We'll just have to rewind back to the Women's T20 World Cup last year, where Australia women were showing a similar kind of domination till the semi-finals. Suddenly, again midway through the tournament, Alyssa Healy got injured and she got ruled out of the tournament. I mean, at least for now, Alyssa Healy is only out of this match. Ooh, that just beats the outside edge. Another dot ball from Sutherland. But at least in this tournament, Alyssa Healy is only out of this match. There is still hope that Alyssa Healy will be available for the next Australia's next match is against South Africa, and after that they'll be playing the semi-finals, of course. So there is still hope that Healy will be available for those matches in this tournament. But if you rewind back to the Women's T20 World Cup in 2024, where Australia lost last year, the Women's T20 World Cup, Alyssa Healy got ruled out of the tournament. And ever since Alyssa Healy got ruled out of the tournament, the Australian women's team became vulnerable. And then, I mean, it was as if Australia was a normal team. South Africa women beat them in the semi-finals, went to the finals, and then we had a new champion. New Zealand women won that World Cup. So, will deja vu repeat itself is the big question. Once again, Alyssa Healy out of this match. Will that affect Australia women is the big question now also. Because Alyssa Healy getting ruled out of a match or getting ruled out of the tournament is not clearly it's not helping Australia women. If anyone wants to recollect what I am saying, you can try googling Women's T20 World Cup 2024 Alyssa Healy injury affecting Australia women. You guys can try googling and searching about that. But ever since Alyssa Healy got ruled out of that tournament, Australia suddenly became vulnerable in that Women's T20 World Cup. They were dominating until Alyssa Healy was playing. She got ruled out and then they became vulnerable. Talia McGrath was the captain. She couldn't, unfortunately, she couldn't help Australia win that World Cup under her captaincy. So, I mean, these kind of small things can make a big difference in these tournaments. It can make sometimes we might just think, what is the problem? Alyssa Healy, if Alyssa Healy is not there, Beth Mooney is there, Talia McGrath is there, Gardner is there, Elise Berry is there. They can all score the runs. What is the issue? Why Alyssa Healy? No, Alyssa Healy is a big player. If she gets ruled out, it will make a difference in the team. And maybe we might see that difference today itself. So like these kind of small things are it becomes huge factors in these tournaments. As we see, Beaumont comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single. Heather Knight is back on strike. Ooh, defense of the front foot. Good delivery from Sophie Molyneux. Another dot ball here. And now Heather Knight comes down the wicket, looks for a big shot. Appeal for LBW, a half-baked appeal. It looked a little adjacent. Are they going to go for the review? I don't think they're even interested, even bothered about taking the review. So they're not going to go for the review, and it's another dot ball. Heather Knight felt that she wanted to go for the big shot. Maybe it was sliding down the leg side. That could have been a factor. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. There was an inside edge as well in that LBW thing which we were talking about. Last ball of the over now, and that's hit down the ground by Heather Knight towards long on, and picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and England women are 69 for 1 after 14 overs. They are still having Beaumont, Heather Knight, Nat Silverbrunt still waiting in the wings. Will come in next. Annabelle Sutherland now is continuing into her 4th over. England have slowed down a little bit. They are off to a flying start, but ever since the wicket of Amy Jones, this partnership has slowed down a little bit. Has flicked away by Heather Knight, picks up another quick single. Good running between the wickets. Single completed. Current run rate is now 4.94. It was around 6 and 6.5 when Amy Jones and Tammy Beaumont were batting at the crease. And this partnership is 15 from 31 balls between Heather Knight and Tammy Beaumont. So clearly, both these batters are now taking their time, probably. And that is exactly what wickets do, actually. The wickets put the pressure on the opposition. And when the pressure is on, they'll try to play it a little slowly. That's pulled away by Beaumont, but this might go. No, good fielding. Alana King in the deep does well at deep mid-wicket. And Beaumont picks up another single, moves into the 40s. Well, England scored 288 against India women in their previous match, and they themselves know that they should have lost that match, but somehow India women couldn't get over the line. So this might be a really good chasing venue. It might be very tough to defend those kind of scores. So England need to really post a big score if they want to have any hopes of defending it. Because if India women were coming so close to England's total in their last match, then definitely Australia will also back themselves to come closer to the target when they are chasing today. So very important particularly in a high scoring venue like this, you need to post a big total, minimum 300. Anything above 300 is a bonus. You should set yourself a target like that and plan accordingly. That's driven again by Heather Knight towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. And once again the keeper coming up to the stumps for Tammy Beaumont. Beaumont goes big. Just clears mid on, and that will go for 4. The way Tammy Beaumont is batting, I think she's following what I am trying to say. Need to keep on attacking. Attack is the best form of defense. Finds another boundary. Moves to 44 now, Tammy Beaumont. And this time defender on the front foot looking for the single. The fielder fumbles it. The fielder at covers has fumbled the ball. And Beaumont picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over. And England women are 77 for 1 after 15 overs. Sophie Molyneux is continuing into her third over. And Beaumont comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on. And again picks up a single to start the over. And now Heather Knight comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, and it goes towards deep mid-wicket for 4. So this is good counter-attacking here from both these England batters. Now this time Heather Knight joining the act and finding another boundary. Heather Knight looking to defend it, a little inside edge towards short mid-wicket. And Heather Knight picks up another single. Once again, defended on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Molyneux. And this time Beaumont comes down the wicket, but straight to mid-on. So 2 back-to-back dot balls. Last ball of the over. Leading edge and just wide of Sophie Molyneux towards mid-off. So lucky there. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. 6 runs came from that over, and England women are 83 for 1 after 16 overs. So England women are 83 for 1 after 16 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. Hi guys, sorry for the delay. Drinks break is over, and Alana King has bowled a really good over till now. Just 3 runs coming from this over. One more delivery left in this over. Tammy Beaumont nearing a half century. Last ball of the over. And defended again, looking to flick it away. Bat pad. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 86 for 1 after 17 overs. So Sophie Molyneux is continuing into her 4th over. They are having a few spinners today, Australia women. Heather Knight is on strike. And has defended again of the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Oh, Heather Knight goes for the reverse sweep. And it's gone towards short fine leg actually. I think she was looking to hit it towards third man. But it's changed direction, it's gone towards fine leg. A very weird shot and another dot ball. And this time driven down the ground, good fielding. Good fielding at mid wicket. The 3 consecutive dot balls to start this over. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. And now Heather Knight goes inside out. Now this is exactly the issue actually. You toss it up a little bit more thinking that you can pick up a wicket. But to a player like Heather Knight, the player of her caliber, she will play those inside out shots, come down the wicket. The placement is absolutely supreme from Heather Knight. Picks up her 3rd boundary in this innings. And looking to flick it away, appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. And are they going to go for the review here? Well, Talia McGrath is going for the review. Was that sliding down leg? That is the only question. Maybe it was sliding down leg, who knows? But Talia McGrath has gone for the review just because this could be the big wicket of Heather Knight here. A quicker ball from Sophie Molyneux sliding on with the arm. And she got hit on the pads. Is this straight enough to hit the stumps? That is the big question. It's pitched and straightened after pitching. But whether it will hit leg stump, we need to see that. Well, it's pitching outside off, impact in line. Wickets hitting, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. What a review that is. It's the big wicket of Heather Knight. Finger goes up, decision reversed to out. How many times we have seen this? A successful review from Australia. Talia McGrath was very, very courageous to take the review there. Even I thought it might be sliding down leg is what I was thinking. But they went for the review, and Heather Knight is the big one. Huge wicket here for Australia. This partnership was going on very nicely, but it has been broken. Heather Knight is gone after scoring just 20 runs from 27 balls, and England women are 90 for 2 after 17.5 overs. So a second wicket partnership has been broken. It's Sophie Molyneux who has broken the partnership immediately after conceding the boundary, bowling a quicker ball with the arm and trapping Heather Knight in front of the stumps. A big wicket there, but another big batter is coming in now for England women to replace Heather Knight, and that is none other than Natalie Sciver-Brunt. You remember the name. She's been an outstanding batter for England, has scored a century in this tournament as well, and she is there in the middle now. Last ball of the over, and Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Heather Knight, and England women are 90 for 2 after 18 overs. But Tammy Beaumont is still there. Nat Sciver-Brunt is also there. So Alana King now is continuing into her second over. Tammy Beaumont on strike. Oh, looking to defend on the front foot. A little bit of an inside edge. Back to the bowler. A dot ball to start the over. Looking to flick it away, and Beaumont picks up another single. Oh, that's on the stumps again, and Nat Sciver-Brunt defends it back to the bowler. Plenty of responsibility again on Nat Sciver-Brunt to play a big knock. She has been a big player for England women, and once again she has to do something special here. It's on the pads, flicked away by Sciver-Brunt straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball again. This time on again defended towards covers. Again just 1 run coming from this over, still 1 ball left. Suddenly the innings is slowing down here for England, and that is what wickets can do. To take wickets, the pressure will build. Slow down. Last ball of the over, and that's punched again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over, and England women are 91 for 2 after 19 overs. So Kim Garth is back into the attack now for Australia. Tammy Beaumont is on strike. First ball of the 20th over, and Beaumont defends it towards covers again. Another dot ball to start the over. Has cut away in the gap. Beautiful timing. Another boundary for Tammy Beaumont, and brings up her half century in style. 52 from 59 balls, 9 boundaries and 1 6. At a strike rate of 88.14. It has been a fantastic half century from this England women's team opener, Tammy Beaumont. The 24th half century in her ODI career, and this has been a fantastic knock today. And that's defended again towards point, and Beaumont picks up another single. And that's back of the length, driven again by Nat Silverbrunt, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. It's full again, and Nat Silverbrunt drives it straight to covers. Picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Beaumont on strike, and that's defended again towards covers, and Tammy Beaumont picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and England women are 98 for 2 after 20 overs. So Alana King back into the attack. Oh, and beats the outside edge. Beats the outside edge of Tammy Beaumont. Again starts the over with a dot ball. What a delivery that was. Pitch to middle, just turned a little bit away from the right-hander. Oh, this time Beaumont gets behind the ball and defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Alana King. Ooh, and this time Vermont once again defends it back to the bowler. This is fantastic bowling though from Alana King once again. Has figures of none for 4 in her 2.3 overs. And again defended on the front foot back to the bowler. 4 dot balls in this over. Fantastic bowling. 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's flighted this time, driven again towards covers by Vermont. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's cut away again, straight to point. It's another maiden over here. Alana King. Fantastic bowling. Maiden over from Alana King. And England women are 98 for 2 after 21 overs. So Kim Garth is continuing here into her 7th over, and that's on the pads. Nat Silverbrand flicks it leg side straight to deep square leg and comes back for the second. Yes, they have made it comfortably. Couple of runs to start the over. And that's defended again by Nat Silverbrand towards covers. Another dot ball. And this time it's defended towards mid-on again from Nat Silverbrand. Another dot ball. Just 2 runs have come from this over, still 3 balls left. Once again on a good length, defended towards mid-off. 100 has come up for England in 21.4 overs. They are 100 for 2 now. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's guided away straight to point. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's swung away by Nat Silverbrand. That's gone in the gap. That'll go for 4. That's a good way to finish the over. First boundary for Nat Silverbrandt in this innings. And ends the over with a boundary. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 104 for 2 after 22 overs. So Alana King is continuing here, and that's driven again down the ground by Beaumont towards long off and picks up another single. And Nat Silverbrandt comes down the wicket, is miscued it, should be out, it is, that's a huge one. Another huge wicket here for Australia. What a shot to play there from Nat Silverbrandt, was batting so well. Don't know whether the pressure got to her or what. Completely mistimed it, and the catch has been taken at mid-off, and what a big wicket this is for Australia women. It's the biggest wicket of Nat Silverbrandt. Oh dear, England women, what is happening to them? Heather Knight gone, Nat Silverbrandt also gone. The pressure is mounting on them. Alana King breaks the partnership. Nat Silverbrandt is gone after scoring just 7 runs from 14 balls. And England women are 105 for 3 after 22.2 overs. Well, Nat Silverbrandt. What a huge wicket that is. And now suddenly we are into that middle order, which hasn't looked convincing for England women in this tournament so far. Sophia Dunkley is the new batter to the crease. She hasn't yet scored. She hasn't yet got that big score in this tournament. Is what we have to say that. Even against India, she was struggling a lot. Against Bangladesh, she didn't perform. Even against Pakistan, also she fell very early. So, I mean, this England middle order. I mean, I agree that it's a very good batting lineup. England women are having a really good batting lineup. But some batters in that middle order haven't yet proved themselves in this tournament. That is what I need to say. And Sophia Dunkley now defends it on the back foot towards short third man. And another dot ball. But a very surprising shot from Nat Silverbrandt actually. Batter of the caliber of Nat Silverbrandt. Such a quality player. And out of nowhere, she tried to play a big shot, which was not necessary at all. I mean, she was going so well, just hit a boundary in the previous over. Why do you go for the big shot again? Was that shot even necessary? That becomes a big question now. Because any day, Nat Silverbrandt, if she stays for 50 overs at the crease, she can be a threat to the opposition. So she should be taking the responsibility and batting all the 50 overs. Now you have given an opening to Australia women. That's defended by Dunkley to point. And Sophia Dunkley gets off the mark with a single. Now suddenly Australia women will be telling to themselves that they have picked up 2 big wickets here. Heather Knight has been dismissed. Nat Silverbrandt has been dismissed. The 2 informed batters for England women in this tournament. Both are back in the shed. So now Tammy Beaumont should now take the responsibility on herself to stay all the 50 overs. Now the responsibility comes on to Tammy Beaumont. Last ball of the over. That's short and wide. Cut away. Straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the biggest wicket of Nat Silverbrandt. And England women are 106 for 3 after 23 overs. Currently now South Africa women are at the top of the table with 5 consecutive wins. They are already on 10 points. But the winner of this match will go back to the top of the table and most likely will even finish at the top of the table because that is how the tournament is found out. And in case India women qualifies for the semi-finals, they might have to face the winner of this match because most probably the winner of this match will be finishing as table toppers. And India women can only finish 4th even if they qualify for the semi-final. So the semi-final will be 1 versus 4. Ash Gardner is the new bowler into the attack and again starts with a dot ball to Sophia Dunkley. So now suddenly these two batters have to take the responsibility. We are seeing a Welsh fire duo at the crease now for England women. Both Sophia Dunkley and Tammy Beaumont played for the Welsh fire in the women's 100 tournament this year. That's driven again straight to covers and another dot ball. Welsh fire women really had a very pathetic women's 100 tournament this year. They finished at the bottom of the table. Both these batters were not consistent at all in that tournament, but obviously the formats are different now. This is a one-day international format, so you cannot compare both those tournaments. And this is a World Cup as well, much bigger tournament than the women's 100. Oh, looking to sweep it away. Got hit on the pads. They're appealing for LBW, but I don't think they were appealing convincing enough. So another dot ball. So 3 dot balls to start this over. Thalia McGrath is also doing well as a captain, no doubt about that. That's full again. Dunkley hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Sophia Dunkley has been struggling for form actually. She's not looking that convincing with the bat. And England, Sophia Dunkley has to do something about that. Needs to improve her performance a little bit more. Again defended on the front foot. Another dot ball from Gardner. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again down the ground to long off. Sophia Dunkley will pick up another single to finish the over. So just the 1 run came from that over. And England women are 107 for 3 after 24 overs. So Alana King is continuing here into her 5th over. Sophia Dunkley is on strike. And that's tossed up again. Dunkley drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. And once again defended by Dunkley towards covers. Another dot ball. Looking to flick it away. Flicks it straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Alana King. And this is where the pressure creeps in. Look at the bowling figures of Alana King. 1 for 6 in her 4.3 overs. Magical bowling figures. Once again starts the over with 3 dot balls. That's tossed up again. Driven again. It's passed. It goes towards mid-off and Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. Quicker ball that's punched again straight to point. Another dot ball from Alana King. Last ball of the over. And that's defended back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. Again, just one run coming from this over. And England women are 108 for 3 after 25 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Ash Gardner now continuing into her second over. And it's tossed up again, driven by Sophia Dunkley to mid-off. Another dot ball. So the innings has slowed down ever since Nat Silverbrunt got out. This is what a wicket can do, particularly two big wickets in the form of Heather Knight and Nat Silverbrunt. Now Gardner coming around the wicket to Dunkley, and Dunkley defends it back again. Two dot balls to start this over. Once again, Australia dominating here. I won't say dominating, but they are in a good position, at least till now. That's flicked away by Dunkley. Picks up another single. And now Beaumont comes down the wicket, a little bit of an inside edge. And that's good fielding by Ash Gardner. And Beaumont picks up another single. Oh, that's a full delivery, and Dunkley hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Quicker ball flicked away by Beaumont. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 112 for 3 after 26 overs. Alana King has bowled fantastically well, and she's going to continue, I think, in her 6th over. And again defended towards point. Just not able to get the boundaries now. Both these batters are tied down by the Australian spinners. They started so brightly, England. We thought they were onto something, but then once Sammy Jones and Heather Knight, Nat Silverbrunt, all of them got out, the pressure is starting to build now. Once again defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Remember, this can be a high scoring venue, very tough to defend totals at this venue. So before you know, the pressure will start building. It's driven again, straight to covers, another dot ball. Beaumont goes for the sweep. Deep square leg is there. And Tammy Beaumont picks up another single. Has tossed up again and Dunkley drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Alana King. Last ball of the over. Full toss and Dunkley hits it down the ground. The long on picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over and England women are 114 for 3 after 27 overs. So Ash Gardner continuing into the attack. And straight away Dunkley defends it on the back foot. Another dot ball. It's full again. Driven straight to covers. Another dot ball. That's flicked away again. It's past mid wicket. Deep mid wicket comes around. Does well. And Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. Quicker ball again. And defended back to the bowler by Beaumont. Another dot ball. That's swept away and really good fielding. The fielder got a hand on it, saved a certain boundary. And Beaumont picks up another single. How many overs has it been since the last boundary was scored in this innings? I even lost count actually. Need to look at that one first. But this is what pressure can do. Last ball of the over. And Dunkley drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 116 for 3 after 28 overs. So Alana King now continuing. Beaumont was looking to paddle it away, but then had to change her shot in the last moment and then hit it towards point. But whatever it is, Another dot ball to start the over. How is it that even England is not able to handle the heat of Australia? That is something unbelievable. Defended again by Beaumont, straight to covers. Another dot ball. Has driven again. Straight to covers. Make that 3 dot balls to start this over. And Beaumont goes for the paddle again. Will this go for 4? It won't, I think. Not enough power. Deep fine leg comes around. And Tammy Beaumont picks up another couple of runs. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. And again looks to drive, hits it straight to point. Another dot ball from Alana King. Last ball of the over. Oh, quicker ball, appeal for LBW. And the umpire says not out. Are they going to go for the review again? Well, Talia McGrath doesn't want it, I think. Doesn't want to go for the review. Well, Australians are always really good in making certain decisions. If it means they're going to take a harsh decision, then they will take the harsh decision as well of not going for the review. So another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 118 for 3 after 29 overs. And now Gardner continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball to Dunkley. And this time a full delivery driven down the ground by Dunkley towards long off and picks up another single. Last 5 overs only 11 runs have been scored. Not a good news for England women actually. They really need to start accelerating. As we see, Dunkley comes down the wicket and drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. And Beaumont comes down the wicket again, hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Oh, Dunkley going for the sweep there. It's wide down the leg side, given as a wide. So Ash Gardner has to reload that one again. And again Dunkley comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So 4 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Tammy Beaumont is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And Beaumont comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep square leg. They're coming back for the second. And they'll make it. Couple of runs to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 124 for 3 after 30 overs. So Alana King now is continuing into her 8th over. 20 overs left in this innings. Sophia Dunkley is on strike. And again defended on the front foot, going for the quick single. And Beaumont has made it back, I think. Beaumont has made it back. Had to rush for that one. Have they gone upstairs to check the run out? Yes, Beaumont has made it back, no doubt about that. And I think Tammy Beaumont has hurt herself in the process. So she's calling out for the physio. We might even have a drinks break now because of this break. So Beaumont is getting some treatment here. So finally Tammy Beaumont is ready. Second ball of the over and beats the outside edge of Tammy Beaumont. Again, fantastic bowling from Alana King. How good has Alana King been once again with the ball? Tossing it up again, inviting the drive and then beating the outside edge. Oh, we beats the outside edge again. They are appealing for a catch. Was there a faint outside edge? And now they're going to go for the review here. 2 reviews for Australia, so they can maybe try one. Well, the timer is running down. And Talia McGrath goes for it. So we need to have a look at this one upstairs. Oh dear, this is the big one. Tammy Beaumont will be having her heart in her mouth now. Alana King has been fantastic. Has this just taken a little faint edge through to the keeper? Just looks like a slight deflection. Maybe you need to check ultra edge. Well, it's a flat line actually. It's a flat line as the ball passes the bat, so it won't be out. Decision will remain not out. And Tammy Beaumont survives. Whoa, that was a huge relief actually for Tammy Beaumont. But once again, fantastic bowling from Alana King. Oh, that's edged and that's past the keeper. And maybe that will go for 4. Boundary after nearly 9 overs for England women. And it comes off the outside edge through to the boundary for 4. Tammy Beaumont picks up another boundary. That's short and wide, cut away by Beaumont towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. In fact, the previous boundary was 4 byes actually. It beat everyone and went for 4. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again. Dunkley hits it down the ground. Good fielding at mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 130 for 3 after 31 overs. Ash Gardner is continuing here into the attack and Beaumont comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another couple of runs to start the over. And Beaumont again down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. And now Dunkley down the ground. Good fielding by Gardner. Good fielding by Gardner of her own bowling. Another dot ball here. It's been 57 balls since the last boundary was scored in this innings off the bat of the England batters. Obviously the boundary came in the previous over, but that was 4 byes. A boundary hasn't come off the bat. And Beaumont sweeps again straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball from Gardner. Last ball of the over. And Tammy Beaumont comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off. Talia McGrath does well. And Beaumont picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. Sorry, 5 runs. I'm getting confused actually. 5 runs came from that over, and England women are 136 for 3 after 32 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break, and Annabelle Sutherland It's continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball to Tammy Beaumont. "18 more overs left in this innings." Tammy Beaumont bringing all her experience into play. She's been playing cricket for a very long time actually for England women. Oh, that's on the stumps again. Defended back to the bowler by Tammy Beaumont. Another dot ball from Annabel Sutherland. That's flicked away again by Beaumont. And Tammy Beaumont picks up another single. Oh, that's a short ball. That's a short ball and Sophia Dunkley ducks underneath it. Another dot ball from Sutherland. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's a little bit fuller this time. Defended again towards covers. Another dot ball from Sutherland. Continuing the good work at the moment is Annabel Sutherland. Last ball of the over. Defended again, wanting the quick single, and they make it comfortably. So 2 runs came from that over, and England women are 137 for 3 after 33 overs. So Sophie Molyneux has come back into the attack, and it's punched again by Dunkley towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. And that's punched again down the ground to long off. That's punched again down the ground to long off, and Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. Quicker ball again, and that's flicked away by Tammy Beaumont. Another single here. it's flicked away again by Dunkley. Goes for the quick single and completes it. Good running between the wickets. Another single from Dunkley. And now Beaumont comes down the wicket again, drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. 4 singles in this over for England. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's a quicker ball again. Dunkley defends it back to the bowler. So another dot ball to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 141 for 3 after 34 overs. Annabel Sutherland continuing into the attack, and Tammy Beaumont picks up another couple of runs to start the over. Second ball of the over, and Beaumont swings and misses. Another dot ball from Annabel Sutherland. Would you believe it? It's been 74 balls since the last boundary has been scored in this innings off the bat. There was a 4 byes in between. A boundary came through byes, but off the bat it has been 74 balls since the last boundary has been scored. And that is why Australia are such a good team. Third ball of the over. Beaumont goes for the paddle. Now is it off the bat or off the pad? Or is it 4 byes again? Need to have a look at the umpire signal. It's given us runs for now. So finally another boundary for England. Beaumont went for the paddle shot. Don't know what it came off. It's gone for 4 though. It's been given us runs off the bat. So finally a boundary after 75 balls. And now Beaumont goes big. I think it's gone all the way, has it? No! What a catch! What a catch at long on! Oh dear! Tammy Beaumont has to go. She just found the boundary of the previous ball. Looked to go aerial this time. It was looking as though it will go all the way for 6. But then Georgia Vole playing her first World Cup match today has completed the catch at long on. Playing her first match in this World Cup, Georgia Vole. And what a catch taken there at long on. First took the catch, then realized she was going over the boundary, then came back and completed it. Oh, this is a fantastic catch from Georgia Vole. And England have lost another wicket here. They've lost the big wicket of Tammy Beaumont. Tammy Beaumont is gone after a fantastic knock of 78 from 105 balls. And England women are 147 for 4 after 34.4 overs. Emma Lamb is the new batter to the crease. Hasn't looked convincing in this tournament so far. We are down into the middle order now of England women, and this is not a good situation for England women to be in. Beaumont was looking for the big shot. I thought it was going all the way, but a fantastic catch from Georgia Vole. Australia women are fantastic in the field. They are fantastic with the bat. They are fantastic with the ball. It's really, really hard to defeat such a team. And that too, even in the absence of Alyssa Healy, they are still setting the standards like this. And then imagine what will happen if Alyssa Healy is available for the remainder of the tournament. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Emma Lamb is on strike. New batter to the crease. Here comes Annabelle Sutherland. And that's defended again off the back foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Sutherland. Alice Capsey will come in next. Charlie Dean and Sophie Eccleston are also there to come. And this time it's on the pads. Emma Lamb flicks it away, gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. So another excellent over from Annabelle Sutherland. 7 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Tammy Beaumont. And England women are 148 for 4 after 35 overs. So Sophie Molyneux is continuing here into her 6th over. Emma Lamb is on strike. Sophia Dunkley hasn't hit a boundary till now. That's tossed up again. Emma Lamb drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. Quicker ball, defended on the back foot by Emma Lamb towards covers. Another dot ball. And that's flicked away this time by Emma Lamb. And picks up another single. Sophia Dunkley is back on strike. And now Dunkley comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Emma Lamb flicks it leg side. It's gone past fine leg. Will that race away for 4? Yes, it does. Emma Lamb picks up her first boundary. The 150 comes up for England women actually with that previous single, and now Emma Lamb has picked up her first boundary in this innings. And this time she comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and England women are 154 for 4 after 36 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland is continuing now. And that's a wide to start. Wide down the leg side. So Annabelle Sutherland has to reload that one again. And that's flicked away by Sophia Dunkley, and a little fumble at mid-wicket allows Dunkley to pick up the single. Oh, that's a good bouncer. And Emma Lamb ducks underneath it. Another dot ball from Sutherland. And that's full again. Oh, really good fielding at covers, but Emma Lamb will pick up another single. And that's driven again. Oh, really good fielding at covers. Sophia Dunkley will pick up another couple of runs here. Keeps the strike as well. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's punched again. Oh, it beats point. And Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. Still can't find the boundaries. Sophia Dunkley. She has played 41 balls and scored only 19 runs. And this is exactly why I was saying that middle order of England women is not looking that convincing for me. Their top order is so good. Amy Jones, Tammy Beaumont, Heather Knight, Nat Silverbrunt. Those 4 batters have been doing really well. It's Bolter right through the gate. And Annabelle Sutherland strikes again. You just can't keep Annabelle Sutherland out of the game, can you? He's gone right through the gate of Emma Lamb. And another wicket goes down. England are falling apart here suddenly. Emma Lamb hasn't contributed much. Once again, it was the back of the hand slow ball from Annabelle Sutherland. It goes straight through the defenses of Emma Lamb, and suddenly now half the side back in the pavilion for England women, and this is what pressure can do. The pressure created by all the Australian bowlers is causing havoc for England women. Emma Lamb is gone after scoring 7 runs from 10 balls, and England women are 160 for 5 after 37 overs. So Alice Capsey is the new batter to the crease, and she needs to do something here with the bat for England. I have always thought that Alice Capsey is a much more stable batter compared to the other middle order batters of England women, but even Alice Capsey has struggled in this tournament for form. That has been a problem for England women. Now suddenly 5 down. And this is what I'm talking about actually. The top four of England women are so solid. The middle order is having a problem. Molyneux continuing and starts with a dot ball again to Sophia Dunkley. Well, if Australia wins today, I mean, I don't know who else can stop this Australian team the way they are going. And even if India qualifies for the semi-final, assuming because India still have a big chance to qualify for the semi-final if they can beat New Zealand tomorrow and beat Bangladesh, still they will finish fourth. If Australia tops the table, semi-final will be India versus Australia. And India don't have a good record against Australia at all. So either India will go out in the group stage or India will qualify for the semi-final and they have to face the mighty Australia. So anyways, this World Cup is looking very, very slim for India women though, being the host nation. But still, you need to always hope for the best. Let's see what can happen. Alice Capsey is now on strike. 4 more deliveries left in this over. And that's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Molyneux. So just 1 run has come from this over. Still 3 balls left. And again defended by Capsey. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. And that's fuller delivery again. Driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Molyneux. Look at the kind of pressure Australia are exerting on the opposition. Absolutely fantastic. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Alice Capsey. Gets off the mark with a single. Can they come back for a second? They are coming back. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 162 for 5 after 38 overs. So Alana King is now back into the attack. Yes, she still has 2 overs left in her spell. And again Dunkley defends it back to the bowler. A dot ball to start the over. It's a full delivery driven again. Wow, excellent fielding. Again, Australia set the standards in the field. Another dot ball here. Defended by Dunkley. They're going for the single. And Sophia Dunkley picks up another single. And now Alice Capsey goes onto the back foot and defends it to point. Another dot ball from Alana King. Two more deliveries left in this over. And it's punched again by Alice Capsey towards deep extra covers. And Alice Capsey picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Leading edge just clears Alana King towards mid-off. There's a chance of a run out to the keeper's end, but Capsey makes it back. Wow, my goodness, how close was that? Single completed. 3 runs came from that over, and England women are 166 for 5 after 39 overs. So Ash Gardner is continuing. Oh, it's been stumped. First ball. Dunkley came down the wicket, lost patience and lost her balance as well, and has to go, and another wicket goes for England. Ash Gardner strikes this time for Australia, and England are seriously falling apart now. Sophia Dunkley, it was a struggle actually, couldn't find any boundary in her innings, and in the end she ran out of patience and ran out of balance as well. Simple stumping for Beth Mooney behind the stumps. And what a comeback this is from Australia women. Once again proving why they are one of the best teams to ever play the sport. Sophia Dunkley has to go back. Sophia Dunkley is gone after scoring 22 runs from 48 balls. And England women are 166 for 6 after 39.1 overs. So Charlie Dean is the new batter to the crease for England women. And England are seriously falling apart. 6 down now. Only 4 more wickets in hand. Too many wickets going down. Sophie Eccleston is the only recognized batter left after this to come. Running out of batters at the moment. Oh, that's flicked away. Appeal for LBW, but that's sliding down leg. Charlie Dean can certainly bat. She has the capability of finding the boundaries, but running out of batters at the moment. Sophie Eccleston, Lindsay Smith and Lauren Bell are tail-enders. So if anything has to be done, these 3 batters have to do it. Charlie Dean, Alice Capsey and Sophie Eccleston. And Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, punches it to covers and picks up another single. Charlie Dean gets off the mark with a single. This little problematic middle order of England women once again has been exposed. It got exposed against Pakistan. It got mini exposed against India, we can say, because Heather Knight and Natsur Brunt formed that big partnership against India. After that, there was the collapse towards the end. Otherwise, England women could have scored 300 plus in that match. But again, Sophia Dunkley, Emma Lamb, I mean, they are not convincing batters for me. And now again today against Australia, they are collapsing once again. So clearly shows that England women are dependent too much on their top order. Either Heather Knight has to bat 50 overs, or Nat Sever Brunt has to bat 50 overs, or one of the openers have to bat 50 overs. Then England look good. Otherwise, they are falling apart like this. And I think this is a big weakness which has been spotted with the England women's team in this World Cup. As we see another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sophia Dunkley. And England women are 168 for 6 after 40 overs. So Alana King now is continuing into her last over and has tossed up again on middle stump, and Alice Capsey defends it back to the bowler, starts the over with a dot ball. And that's punched again, it's past covers, and Alice Capsey picks up another single. Now Charlie Dean is back on strike. Oh, what a delivery that is. Tossed up on middle stump. Charlie Dean looking to drive. It turns square for Alana King. Wow. Fantastic bowling from Alana King again. Oh, that's edged and that'll go. Oh, good fielding at short third man. Another single for Charlie Dean. So Alice Capsey is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's short and wide. Cut away again by Capsey towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And Dean comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and England women are 172 for 6 after 41 overs. So Ash Gardner continuing into the attack, and that's a full toss. Charlie Dean comes down the wicket and hits it straight to mid-off. Another dot ball to start the over. That's flicked away again towards short point leg, and they'll pick up another single. That's flicked away again by Alice Capsey. They've picked up the single, can't come back for the second. have to settle for the single. 2 runs from this over so far, still 3 balls left. Can England still make a match out of this is the big question. Oh, looking for the reverse sweep. It's gone past the batter, gone past the keeper, and that might be 4 byes, I think. So they've got the boundary here. Important boundary for England. Well, it's been given as runs, so Charlie Dean gets off the... Charlie Dean picks up her first boundary of the day. That's all we need to say. And now this time comes down the wicket, defends it to covers. Another dot ball from Gardner. Last ball of the over. Full toss, and Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and England women are 179 for 6 after 42 overs. So Annabel Sutherland is back into the attack, and that's pulled in the air down towards deep square leg, and that will go for 4 as well to start the over. The Charlie Dean is now picking up some vital boundaries here for England. Little too short from Sutherland and beautifully pulled away by Charlie Dean. Second boundary for Charlie Dean in this innings. And this time it's guided away again towards deep point, and Charlie Dean picks up another single. And that's back of the length again. Alice Capsey punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Oh, that's on the path. That's pulled away. Alice Capsey finds the gap beautifully. Another boundary here. Once again, a little bit erring in the line from Annabel Sutherland, and Alice Capsey puts it away to the boundary for 4. Second boundary in this over for England. Two more deliveries left in this over, and this time it's on a good length, driven back to the bowler by Alice Capsey. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Slow ball, cut away again, it's gone past point, and will that race away for 4? Oh, really good fielding. Really good fielding again. Another couple of runs to finish the over. Expensive over from Annabel Sutherland. You won't see me saying that too often. 11 runs came from that over. And England women are 190 for 6 after 43 overs. So Gardner now continuing, and Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, edges it to short third man. Again dot ball to start the over. And this time on the stumps, defended back to the bowler again by Charlie Dean. Another dot ball here from Gardner. Full toss, Charlie Dean comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, 1 bounce to long on. And Charlie Dean picks up another single. Now Capsey comes down the wicket, a little bit of an inside edge towards deep mid wicket. They've picked up the single, looking for the second, but can't get it. Another single from Alice Capsey. Two more deliveries left in this over. Charlie Dean is back on strike. Oh, that's a full delivery again. It's hit back to the bowler. Good fielding from Gardner. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Full toss that swung away by Charlie Dean towards deep mid wicket. And will pick up another couple of runs to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over, and England women are 194 for 6 after 44 overs. So Annabel Sutherland is continuing here, and that's a width offered, cut away by Capsey to the boundary. Once again, boundary to start the over. This partnership is really fighting here for England. Full and wide from Sutherland, beautifully driven through, point for 4. Full toss that swung away by Capsey. Has it gone all the way? Or has it gone 1 bounce? I think it's gone 1 bounce. Into the boundary for 4. So suddenly now Annabel Sutherland is erring in her length. The previous ball was full and wide. This one a full toss asking to be hit, and Capsey puts it away. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over. 200 comes up for England women in 44.2 overs. Game on. And that's a better length. Defended back to the bowler by Alice Capsey. Another dot ball. Let's cut away again, straight to the fielder at point. A little bit of width was there, but Capsey hit it straight to point. Another dot ball. Oh, looking to pull it away, a little bit of an inside edge, I think. Onto the pads again. Another dot ball here. The last ball of the over. And that's punched again by Alice Capsey, looking for a quick single, and they complete it. So another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And 9 runs came from that over. And England women are 203 for 6 after 45 overs. So Sophie Molyneux is back into the attack, bowling the 46th over of this innings. Capsey comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to covers, and picks up another single to start the over. And Charlie Dean again comes down the wicket, defends it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single. And it's flicked away again by Capsey. Towards long on, they are looking for a second, but they can't get it. Another single for Alice Capsey. And now Charlie Dean sweeps leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Oh, I think it's got a little bad on that one. And Alice Capsey will pick up another boundary. Yes, it's signalled off the bat. It's signalled as runs off the bat. And Alice Capsey is picking up some vital boundaries here for England. And this time Capsey comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over and England women are 212 for 6 after 46 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland now is continuing into the attack, and that's cut away again by Alice Capsey towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. And it's driven down the ground again by Charlie Dean towards long on and picks up another single. Well, Alice Capsey goes big. And that's one bounce into the boundary for 4 towards deep mid wicket. Another boundary here for Alice Capsey, her 5th. And England looking for a good finish here. Oh, that's on the pass. It's helped on its way, but there is a fielder there at deep square leg. So Alice Capsey picks up another single. The 50 partnership also comes up between Charlie Dean and Alice Capsey. The partnership is now 53 from 45 balls. Fantastic partnership. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Charlie Dean on strike. And Dean goes for the paddle shot, gets it away for 4 as well. What partnership batting this is from both these batters. This time it's Charlie Dean picks up the second boundary in this over. Such a handy batter lower down the order, this Charlie Dean. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, a little bit of an inside edge. I think they're appealing for the LBW. But I think there was a little bit of an inside edge. So it will be another dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And England women are 223 for 6 after 47 overs. So Sophie Molyneux is continuing here, and Capsey comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Charlie Dean is back on strike. And Dean comes down the wicket again, hits it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single. And this time Capsey again hits it down the ground to long on. Another single here. 3 singles to start this over. Still 3 more deliveries left in this over. And now Charlie Dean pulls out the reverse sweep towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Pressure building on Alice Capsey. Can they push towards 250 from here? Oh, looking to swing across the line. Appeal for W. Finger goes up. And another wicket goes down. Capsey looking to play across the line. And whether she's going to go for the review or not. Well, she's not going, has she? Well, they are going for the review. So we need to have a look at this. This could be the big wicket of Alice Capsey. A very good partnership of 61 from 52 balls could be broken here. Alice Capsey looking to play across the line. The pressure building to play the big shots. It should be completely missing the leg stump if this is to be overturned. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved in that. It's a flat line as the ball passes the bat. We'll move on to ball tracking. I think Alice Capsey herself knows that she's gone. We'll just take the review out of desperation. We'll have a look at this. Pitching in line, impact in line. And it's hitting the stumps. So that's the end of Alice Capsey. They have lost a review, England. But more importantly, they have also lost their main batter, and Alice Capsey, who was doing so well. Alice Capsey is gone after scoring 38 from 32 balls. And England women are 227 for 7 after 47.5 overs. So Sophie Eccleston is the new batter to the crease. And that's a quicker ball again. Eccleston cuts it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. What an over from Sophie Molyneux. Just 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Alice Capsey. And England women are 227 for 7 after 48 overs. So 2 more overs left, and it's down to Charlie Dean and Sophie Eccleston to at least push towards 250. So Ash Gardner is going to be bowling the penultimate over here for Australia women. Charlie Dean is on strike, set batter at the crease. And Dean comes down the wicket, chips it in the air, could be out, another one. Oh dear, what is happening here? They're crumbling towards the end now, England women. Both the set batters have been dismissed. First it was Ali Scapsey, now Charlie Dean. Both of them are walking back. And once again we'll have two new batters at the crease. And more importantly, Lindsay Smith is a tail-ender, to be honest. She will be coming out to bat. Charlie Dean, unfortunately, looking for the big shots, only managing to get a leading edge. And a simple catch for Phoebe Litchfield that covers. And Gardner strikes again. Charlie Dean is gone after scoring 26 runs from 27 balls. And England women are 227 for 8 after 48.1 overs. Well, the way England started today, it looked as though they can even score 300. But they have just simply collapsed here. And once again, Australia showing their dominance. Lindsay Smith is the new batter to the crease for England women. Can she find a few boundaries and any outside edge, inside edges? Second ball of the over. And that's a full delivery, and Lindsay Smith hits it down the ground to long on and gets off the mark with a single. Sophie Eccleston can hit some big shots. She can clear the boundary. Can she hit a few big sixes here? Sophie Eccleston has that capability with the bat. Oh, that's guided away. Straight to short third man. And Sophie Eccleston also gets off the mark with the single. And now 250 is looking tough from this situation. At least they tried to push towards 240 probably with 9 more deliveries left in this innings. And Lindsay Smith again hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. Three runs have come from this over. Still 2 more deliveries left. Well, Eccleston was already premeditating to go for the reverse sweep. It's given as a wide. So Gardner has to reload that one again. Still 2 more deliveries left in this over. Can Eccleston hit a few boundaries? Oh, full and wide. Eccleston looking to drive, misses it. Another dot ball here. Another fantastic over from Ash Gardner. Penultimate over going only for 4 runs. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Again full. It's driven through the offside for 4. She squeezed it through beautifully there, Sophie Eccleston. And picks up a boundary to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Charlie Dean. And England women are 235 for 8 after 49 overs. So Sophie Molyneux will be bowling the last over for Australia women. They are going spin heavy, even in these last few overs. Lindsay Smith is on strike. Molyneux coming over the wicket to Lindsay Smith. Sorry, Molyneux coming around the wicket to Lindsay Smith. And Lindsay Smith comes down the wicket. Hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket. They should be looking to come back for the second. Oh no, there's a chance of a run out. What is happening here? Direct hit and she's gone. Was looking for the second there, Lindsay Smith. I don't know where was the second run available. Complete miscommunication between the wickets. And a direct hit from Sophie Molyneux will mean that Lindsay Smith has to go. 9th wicket goes for England here. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, complete miscommunication. And another wicket going down. Lindsay Smith is gone after scoring a run of ball 3. And England women are 235 for 9 after 49.1 overs. So Lauren Bell will come out, the last batter to the crease for sure. So Lauren Bell has come out to the middle, but Sophie Eccleston is on strike. 5 balls left in this innings. And that's flicked away again by Sophie Eccleston. Picks up only a single. She's off strike, would you believe it? Lauren Bell is now on strike with 4 more deliveries left in this innings. That's flicked away again by Lauren Bell. Quick to take the single to keep to put Sophie Eccleston back on strike. That's a clever thing to do. And now it's up to Sophie Eccleston to find a few boundaries here in the last 3 balls. They have pushed it towards 240. I don't know whether this will be competitive enough to defend it though. Sophie Eccleston on strike. Moves across her stumps, looks to sweep it away. They're going for the single. They'll pick up a bye. A single. And now Lauren Bell is on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this innings. So what can Lauren Bell do? Here's Sophie Molyneux again. And Bell hits it straight to covers. Oh, misfield. At covers will allow Lauren Bell to pick up another single. So Sophie Eccleston will be on strike for the final ball. And at least they have reached 240 now with that single. A 6 here will make it 246. Can Sophie Eccleston clear the boundary? Or can she even hit a 4 is the big question. They've got Sophie Eccleston back on strike, who has the capability of clearing the boundary. The last ball of the innings coming up from Sophie Molyneux. And that's swung away by Eccleston. And that'll go for 4. That's what they needed, England. They needed it long time ago. They needed plenty more of those. But they've got it at the last ball. A boundary to finish the innings from Sophie Eccleston. 9 runs came from that last over. And England women finished their 50 overs on 244 for 9 at the end of their 50 overs. A magnificent half century from Tammy Beaumont. But unfortunately, many other batters crumbled. Sophie Eccleston hitting 2 boundaries towards the end, unbeaten on 10 from 7 balls. Has taken England to 244 for 9. If you look at the scorecard, Tammy Beaumont scored 78 from 105 balls. Alice Capsey played a small cameo of 38 from 32 balls. Charlie Dean scored 26 runs as well. And those were all small cameos for England. Whether this is enough to defend or not, I'm not quite sure actually, because This total might even be below par as well, because this is a good batting wicket and a small boundaries. So this total can still be chaseable, but at least England have got themselves to 244 for 9 at the end of their 50 overs. And if you look at the pick of the bowlers, Sophie Molyneux picked up 2 for 52 in her 10 overs. Alana King outstanding, 1 for 20 in her 10 overs. Ash Gardner as well always picks up wickets, 2 for 39 in her 9 overs. Once again, fantastic bowling performance from Australia women, restricting England to 244. So Australia women need 245 runs to continue. Australia women need 245 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs to win this match and continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. Australia women need 245 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs. Both the openers are out in the middle for Australia women. Obviously, Alisa Healy is not there in today's match, so Georgia Vole and Phoebe Litchfield are opening the batting for Australia women today. And England have a job to do. 245 is not a big target, but it can be defended if England can pick up a few early breakthroughs. And we need to see whether Australia without Alisa Healy will make any difference or whether they will continue to dominate as usual, because the previous match against Bangladesh, Australia women chased down 199 with all 10 wickets. They won that match by 10 wickets. But obviously this is a much bigger team than Bangladesh. England are a much more reputed team. So whether they can chase like that against England women, we need to see that. So Lauren Bell is going to be bowling the first over for England women. She has the new ball in her hand. We need to see how this new opening pair is going to work for Australia women. Phoebe Litchfield is on strike. And we are all in readiness. First ball of the run chase. Lauren Bell to Phoebe Litchfield. And that's on the pads. Flicked away by Litchfield towards deep fine leg. And Litchfield gets off the mark with a single. So Georgia Vole playing her first match in this World Cup. And we need to see whether how she can contribute with the bat. Surely she might be a little nervous coming into this game. This is a long batting lineup. Elise Perry, Beth Mooney, Annabel Sutherland, Ash Gardner, Talia McGrath. Oh my god, how many batters do they bat? They have batting till Kim Garth actually. That's short and wide, cut away by Georgia Vole. Oh, good fielding at deep point. And Georgia Vole also gets off the mark with a single. So 2 balls and 2 runs. In fact, they have picked up, only 2 runs. Georgia Vole gets off the mark with a single. So 2 balls, 2 runs now, Australia women. Litchfield is back on strike. Third ball of the over. As Boulder, what a delivery from Lauren Bell. Pitches, swings away from the left-hander, cleans up Litchfield. Exactly the start what England wanted. It's gone right through the gate of Litchfield. And an early breakthrough here for England. Is this match still alive? Late swing from Lauren Bell. And it cleans up Litchfield. Off stump goes pegging back. Very, very important wicket for England women. Litchfield is a dangerous batter and she has been dismissed early on today. So Phoebe Litchfield is gone after scoring just 1 run from 2 balls. And Australia women are rocked early, 2 for 1 after 3 balls. So Elise Perry is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. And that's on the pads, flicked away by Perry towards deep fine leg. It beats fine leg and into the boundary for 4. So Elise Perry straight away gets off the mark with a boundary. An ill-directed delivery on the pads and beautifully helped on its way by Elise Perry to the fence for 4. That's full again, driven straight to point. Another dot ball. So one more delivery left in this over. 6 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again down the ground. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Litchfield. And Australia women are 6 for 1 after 1 over. So Lindsay Smith is the new bowler into the attack now for England women, and she will be bowling the second over of this innings. Georgia Vole is on strike. And it's a full toss, and Georgia Vole comes down the wicket, hits it straight to mid-on. Again a dot ball to start the over. The Georgia Vole is on strike. That's short, it's pulled away by Vole. And deep square leg comes around, does well. Another single. Too short there from Lindsay Smith. But England have done well to dismiss the dangerous Litchfield in the very first over. They need to pick up another wicket. They need to keep taking wickets here. And that's flicked away again by Perry towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Again defended on the front foot by Georgia Vole. Another dot ball. And Vole comes down the wicket, hits it straight down the ground for 4. It's the second boundary of the innings, a little bit tossed up from Lindsay Smith. And Georgia Vole hits it straight back down the ground. The second boundary of the innings. And first boundary for Georgia Vole. Last ball of the over. And that's defended down the ground. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 12 for 1 after 2 overs. So Lauren Bell now is continuing into her second over. And that's on a good length, defended, driven towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. It's fallen on the pads, flicked away by Perry. And that'll go for 4 as well. Found the gap beautifully there. And Elise Perry has started well here. Back-to-back second boundary for Elise Perry in this innings. Too full and too much on the pads, helping Elise Perry find the boundary. And that's full again, driven straight to covers this time. And another dot ball from Lauren Bell. It's on the pads again, and Elise Perry looking to flick it away. I think a little bit of the pads. And another dot ball here. Again, back of the length, punch straight to covers, another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over, just 4 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. And that's a wide down the leg side, I think. Yes, it's given as a wide. So Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. And Elise Perry wants a change of bat, it seems. So she's signaling to the dressing room to bring a new bat for her. So looks like Perry has changed her bat. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's full and on the pads, flicked away again. It goes past mid-wicket and that'll race away for another boundary to finish the over. Second boundary in that over for Elise Perry. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women, despite losing Litchfield, are off to a flying start. They're 21 for 1 after 3 overs. So Lindsay Smith now is continuing and has cleaned her up. First ball. What a start here to this over. Georgia ball playing across the line and has been cleaned up. First ball of the over. Second wicket goes down for Australia here. Just as we were thinking that a partnership was building, Georgia ball looking to play across the line has missed a straight one, and Lindsay Smith strikes again for England just when they needed another breakthrough. Georgia ball is gone after scoring just 6 runs from 7 balls, and Australia women are 21 for 2 after 3.1 overs. So Beth Mooney is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. They've lost 2 early wickets here. What a start to the over from Lindsay Smith. Suddenly 2 new batters at the crease. That's on the stumps again. Beth Mooney defends it to covers. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. And again flicked away this time towards mid wicket. And Beth Mooney gets off the mark with a single. That's a full toss, and Perry hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's a shot again, cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. Oh, last ball of the over is defended back to the bowler by Perry. So just 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Georgia Vole, and Australia women are 22 for 2 after 4 overs. Lauren Bell now is continuing into her 3rd over. Beth Mooney is on strike. Here's Lauren Bell. That's a full delivery driven down the ground by Mooney. Good fielding by Sophia Dunkley at mid-off. And Beth Mooney picks up another single to start the over. So second ball of the over, Elise Perry on strike. And that's defended again. Back of the good length delivery. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. It's short and wide, and Perry lets it go. Another dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's punched again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. Excellent over here from Lauren Bell. Just one run coming from this over. Still 2 balls left. That's full again, and that's driven down the ground by Perry. Straight to mid-on. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. And that's punched again, straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just one run came from that over. And Australia women are 23 for 2 after 5 overs. So Lindsay Smith continuing into her third over. And that's full again. Beth Mooney hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Oh, lighting edge in the air, catch taken, another one. Lindsay Smith again. Perry was looking to turn it away leg side. Has spooned a return catch back to Lindsay Smith. And the third wicket goes down here for Australia women. What is happening here? England are all over Australia at the moment. It was a quicker ball. And Perry... I think the ball held in the wicket a little bit. Perry was looking to flick it away. The leading edge. And Lindsay Smith completes the catch. Suddenly now Australia women in all sorts of trouble. Lindsay Smith picks up her second wicket. Elise Perry is gone after scoring 13 runs from 19 balls. And Australia women are 24 for 3 after 5.2 overs. Annabel Sutherland is the new batter to the crease. And that's driven again by Sutherland, straight to mid-wicket. Dot ball again. And this time Annabel Sutherland comes down the wicket and hits it straight to long on, and Annabel Sutherland gets off the mark with a single. And that's driven again down the ground to long off, and Mooney picks up another single. Again on the stumps this time, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Elise Perry. And Australia women in all sorts of trouble, 26 for 3 after 6 overs. So Lauren Bell now continuing into her 4th over. And that's full again. It's flicked away. Straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. Well, who would have thought in a run chase of 245, Australia women have lost 3 early wickets. Suddenly Litchfield not performing today, Perry not performing. Very rare occasions. That's driven down the ground to mid-off. And Mooney picks up another single. Suddenly now the pressure on these 2 batters, Beth Mooney and Annabel Sutherland, to do the job with the bat. Obviously Ash Gardner still left to come. Australia women don't have Alyssa Healy today. They have lost 3 early wickets here. But obviously what comes to mind is Australia women were 76 for 7 against Pakistan women, but then they ended up scoring 221 against Pakistan. So Australia women are known to make those kind of comebacks. That's flicked away again by Sutherland. Straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Lauren Bell. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked again. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket again. Another dot ball. Once again driven down the ground by Annabel Sutherland, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball. Just 1 run coming from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's punched again, straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. And Australia women are 27 for 3 after 7 overs. So Lindsay Smith is continuing here into her 4th over. What bowling figures this is. 2 for 10 in her 3 overs. Beth Mooney on strike. And that's tossed up on the leg stump and flicked away by Mooney to square leg. Dot ball to start the over. There's 245 runs on the board and Australia are feeling the pressure. That's flicked in the air by Mooney towards deep mid wicket. And Beth Mooney picks up another single. It's full again, driven through the offside, and that'll go for 4. Beautiful cover drive from Annabel Sutherland. And a much needed boundary for Australia actually, because suddenly the scoring rate was also slowing down. They've also lost 3 wickets. Pressure is building. And Annabel Sutherland picks up her first boundary of the day. And this time Sutherland on drives it straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. Again it's on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. 2 dot balls in a row. Another good over from Lindsay Smith despite conceding the boundary. Only 5 runs coming from this over. Again punched straight to covers. So 3 dot balls to finish that over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 32 for 3 after 8 overs. So bowling change here for England women. Nat Brunt is the new bowler into the attack for England. They're looking to break this partnership as well and need to keep taking wickets if they want to win this match, because Australian team are known to make comebacks. They are such a monstrous team. So against that kind of a team, you should not be giving a sniff to them. If you're putting the pressure on them, put the full pressure on them. Don't allow them to come back into the game. Mooney is on strike. Nat Brunt coming over the wicket to Mooney. And that beats the outside edge of Beth Mooney first ball. Dot ball to start the over. It's flicked away again, straight to square leg. Another dot ball from Nat Brunt. It's driven again towards mid wicket, and Beth Mooney picks up another single. Oh, defended towards mid-wicket again. Another dot ball. Really good bowling from Natsur Brunt. Just one run coming from this over. Is this pressure slowly shifting towards Australia here? Annabel Sutherland hasn't performed much in this tournament with the bat. He has been more of a bowler. That's short. It's pulled away by Sutherland. Might have found the gap here. It has another boundary for Annabel Sutherland. Beautifully pulled away by Sutherland there. Pierced the gap towards deep square leg. Picks up her second boundary of the day. And this time it's flicked away again towards deep square leg. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 38 for 3 after 9 overs. So Sophie Eccleston is the new bowler into the attack now for England women. A real wicket taker, and if at all they need wickets, they need it today from Sophie Eccleston. Finally, they have brought their premium left arm spinner into the attack. Annabel Sutherland is on strike. This pitch is assisting the spinners a little bit. We saw from Alana King as well how much purchase she got. That's driven. Oh dear, misfield that covers, and that will race away to the boundary, I think. Oh, really good fielding. Charlie Dean at deep extra covers does well. And they complete 3 runs. 3 runs to start the over. Really good fielding by Charlie Dean. But that should have been stopped at covers actually. Misfield that covers. Almost went to the boundary. So now Beth Mooney is back on strike. And that's defended again back to the bowler. Another dot ball. That's short and wide, cut away by Mooney. That could race away to the boundary. It does. So this partnership is now slowly building up here between Annabel Sutherland and Beth Mooney. Beth Mooney also picks up her first boundary. Remember, Mooney has scored a century in this tournament already against Pakistan. She's a really good player. You cannot underestimate Australia, even though they have lost 3 wickets here. And this time Mooney defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Eccleston. It's tossed up again and Mooney drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Less than 200 needed now for Australia women. Psychological figure. Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's gone straight through. Appeal for MW. Umpire says not out. It went through with the arm. Can go for the review probably. It went through with the arm. I think that's hitting. Yes, review taken by England. I think that's out. That's gone straight through with the arm. That looks dead actually. I think Sutherland is gone here. Played back. Oh my god, that looks plumb actually. If there's no bat involved in that, that looks absolutely dead in front. Oh, I think there is an inside edge. Inside edge, oh my god. Inside edge onto the pads from Annabel Sutherland, so the decision will remain not out. If there was no bat involved, that would have been stone dead actually. But the inside edge has saved her. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 46 for 3 after 10 overs. So Nat Silverbrunt is continuing now into her second over, and Mooney drives it down the ground again to mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's punched again. It goes past point, and Beth Mooney picks up another single. So Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. Oh, that's defended again on the front foot by Sutherland. Another dot ball. Annabel Sutherland hasn't contributed much with the bat in this World Cup. Can she do it today? That's flicked away again by Sutherland. Picks up another single. And that's a wide down the leg side from Nat Silverbrunt. Wide signalled by the umpire. So has to reload that one again. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again by Mooney straight to covers. Oh, in fact, still one more delivery left. Dot ball from Nat Silverbrunt. Still one more delivery left in this over because of that wide. So this partnership is now 25 from 33 balls. That's flicked away again. And Mooney picks up another single to finish the over. 50 comes up for Australia women with that single. 4 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 50 for 3 after 11 overs. Eccleston has actually bowled well in this World Cup. In fact, if you look at the match against Sri Lanka, she picked up a lot of wickets. So Sophie Eccleston, the last two matches, maybe she is a little bit off color, and that can be because of the conditions in indoor, batting friendly conditions. Generally it is batting friendly, but today it looks like it's assisting the bowlers a little bit, and that's why England have taken 3 early wickets, but it's still not over yet. Both these batters are trying to form a partnership. So here Sophie Eccleston now into her second over, just as we were speaking about her. Beth Mooney is on strike. And that's flicked away by Mooney, goes past mid-wicket, picks up another single. I mean, even in the previous match where Eccleston picked up the crucial wicket of Deepti Sharma, which completely turned the match in England's favour. So you cannot completely blame Sophie Eccleston saying that she is not at her best. The previous match also Sophie Eccleston, was getting hammered, but she picked up the wicket of Deepti Sharma towards the end, which completely turned the match. Because until Deepti Sharma was there, India was winning. And after that they lost, unfortunately. Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. Oh, an inside edge towards square leg. Another dot ball. And it's defended on the front foot again towards point. So 2 dot balls. This is good bowling from Eccleston. It all depends on the conditions. Some conditions will be batting friendly. Bowlers won't get much assistance. Some conditions will assist the bowlers. That's now driven again straight to point. Another dot ball here. These games all work based on conditions. Obviously, India women would consider themselves, they have missed a lot of opportunities in batting friendly conditions. Their batting has not lived up to the expectation, and that is why we don't even know whether they will qualify for the playoffs or they will qualify for the semi-final or not. That's defended again. Another dot ball from Eccleston. So 4 dot balls in this over, still 1 ball left in this over. Annabel Sutherland is on strike. And that's defended back to the bowler again. So just 1 run came from that over. And Australia women are 51 for 3 after 12 overs. England women need to keep on taking wickets here if they want to really win this match. Because if you give a sniff to Australia, they will make a comeback into the match. They are that kind of a team actually. You should not give the opposition a sniff at all. So even though they have already picked up 3 wickets, that's not going to be enough. You need to keep on taking wickets against Australia women, because someone or the other will step up for them. They still have Ash Gardner to come after this. That's cut away again by Mooney, straight to point. Dot ball to start the over. Beth Mooney has already scored a century in this World Cup. Ash Gardner has already scored a century in this World Cup. Alyssa Healy has scored 2 centuries in this World Cup. Someone or the other is stepping up for Australia women. Every single match, they have compulsorily 1 batter scoring century for them. So against that kind of a team, you should never ever relax. It's a criminal offence to relax against Australia women. You need to keep on attacking, keep on taking wickets. Then only you can win the match. And that will be a challenge for every team which is facing Australia women. It's a challenge to keep on. You should not drop the intensity at all. You should keep on attacking them. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. So just 1 run from this over so far. Still 3 balls left in this over. That's driven down the ground again to mid-off. Another dot ball here. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Sutherland has slowed down a little bit. Driven again. Oh, misfield. It should have been another dot ball, but Sutherland has picked up the single. A little misfield at covers allows the single to be completed. 192 more runs needed for Australia. England need another wicket here. They need to break this partnership. These kind of partnerships can be dangerous. Last ball of the over. And Mooney defends it again back to the bowler. So another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 53 for 3 after 13 overs. So again tomorrow India are playing against New Zealand. That will be a big match. And a must-win match for India women actually after 3 consecutive losses in this World Cup. They need to come back to winning ways as quick as possible. Because the semi-finals, even if India women qualifies for the semi-finals, they might have to play against England or Australia, which is also not going to be easy. But for that, because of that, you cannot stop making the semi-finals, right? Make the semi-finals, face the Australia and England and try and defeat them. That is how it should be if you want to win a World Cup. Sophie Eccleston continuing, and Sutherland hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. I think the scenario will be like the winner of this match will surely top the table. So India, even if India women qualifies for the semi-finals, they might have to face the winner of this match in the semi-final. As we see Mooney come down the wicket and hits it to long off, picks up another single. So it's like India women, they can choose because if England women wins this match and then they win against New Zealand, even if Australia women wins their last match against South Africa, they'll only end up in 11 points. Whereas England, if they win this match and New Zealand match, they will finish with 13 and they will top the table. But if Australia wins this match and then defeats South Africa, then Australia will they will top the table. Even if Australia loses to South Africa and England wins their last match, Australia women have a better net run rate compared to England. So that will also help Australia to top the table. So winner of this match will surely top the table is what I am thinking. So it will be better for India. It will be better for India women if England wins this match. Because, both the teams are dangerous in their own ways. But if India women really wants to cross the semi-final, more than Australia, I think England will be an easier option. I'm only talking on comparative basis. England is also equally dangerous, no doubt about that. So 4 singles in this over, 2 more deliveries left. And it's punched in the air just wide of Eccleston, down the ground to long off. And Sutherland picks up another single. So 5 singles in this over. Beth Mooney back on strike. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again back to the bowler. So another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 58 for 3 after 14 overs. So 187 runs still needed for Australia women. They have 7 wickets in hand. Still Ash Gardner and Talia McGrath left to come after this for batting. Sophie Molyneux can also bat. Kim Garth can also bat. We have all seen them also play cameos towards the end. They bat so deep, looking to flick it away, hit on the pads. Slight bit of appeal from Natsivar Brunt. But not out is the verdict. Again a dot ball to start the over. Obviously, another concern for Australia women is that is Alyssa Healy going to be available for the next few matches? because this Australian team without Alyssa Healy might be a little vulnerable compared to the Australian team with Alyssa Healy in it. So we need to see whether Alyssa Healy is ruled out only for this match or whether she is ruled out for the next match and the semi-finals also. Because we don't know how serious that injury is. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. Because at this stage of the tournament, you don't want your premier batter getting injured like this. We have seen it in the previous World Cup as well. Alyssa Healy got injured midway through the tournament and that disturbed the balance for Australia women and they couldn't cross the semi-final. Similar thing is happening in this World Cup as well. As Sutherland plays the scoop shot and it goes towards deep fine leg and Annabel Sutherland picks up another single. So that will also be another concern. Even if Australia come to the semi-final, can they win without Alyssa Healy in the semi-final? Yeah, that is a different challenge in itself for Australia women. But 2 more deliveries left in this over. Beth Mooney on strike. And that's cut away again by Mooney towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Obviously, we all know that the Australia women are the best team in women's cricket. I mean, they have won so many titles, they have won so many World Cups, all those things. But even they can get vulnerable if their premier bowlers get injured. That's nicely flicked away by Sutherland past mid-wicket. And they will get a couple of runs to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 62 for 3 after 15 overs. So Sophie Eccleston is continuing here into her 4th over. Has figures of none for 14 in her 3 overs. Generally, you cannot keep Sophie Eccleston wicketless in an ODI. That's pulled away again by Mooney towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Obviously, as far as both these teams are concerned, they are already through to the semi-final. So they will be playing as though this is, practice before the semi-final. Obviously, both of them will be wanting to top the table. That's pulled again. That's in the gap. That'll go for 4. 2 short from Eccleston, and Sutherland punishes it to the boundary. Pressure building here on England slowly. So an important boundary again there from Sutherland. 2 short from Eccleston and it was punished. Yeah, that's a better delivery. Defended on the front foot towards covers. And another dot ball from Eccleston. So this is exactly what I'm talking now. 178 runs needed. It's getting easier now for Australia. England need to keep taking wickets. That's driven again. Quick single completed by Sutherland. Another single here. Now this partnership is now 44 from 62 balls between Annabel Sutherland and Beth Mooney. And this is the thing with Australia women actually. They don't even care whether they are 20 for 3, whether they are 76 for 7. Still they find ways to come back. Oh, that's in the air. Taken by Natsur Brandt at mid-wicket. And Eccleston breaks the partnership. It was short, it was pulled by Mooney, but couldn't clear the fielder at mid-wicket. And then 4th wicket goes down here for Australia. That is exactly what England wanted. The partnership was building. between these two batters. It looked like it was a short ball, but an excellent catch from Natsivar Brunt actually, diving across to her left, completing the catch. And Beth Mooney is gone after scoring 20 runs from 30 balls. Big wicket for England here. Australia women 68 for 4 after 15.5 overs. So 68 for 4 after 15.5 overs, and we'll be, it's also time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break here. Ash Gardner is the new batter to the crease, and Australia are under a little bit of problems here, little bit of pressure here. 69 for 4 after 16.2 overs. Ash Gardner is on strike, has faced one ball, hasn't got off the mark till now. And that's flicked away again, straight to mid-wicket. Charlie Dean is bowling well, another dot ball. They're taking wickets regularly here, England. This doesn't look like the same pitch as what was there for India versus England. That was a much better batting wicket, I think. This wicket is assisting the bowlers a little bit more. That's why we even saw England, they couldn't get going with the bat. In the end, they finished with 244 for 9 in their 50 overs. And now even Australia are under pressure here. They need a partnership. That's driven again by Gardner straight to covers. Another dot ball. So the winner of this match will go to the top of the table. The loser will remain at third position in the points table. So if Australia loses this, they might be in a situation where they are the third position. After being in the top of the table for so long, that's beaten the outside edge again. The umpire, they are appealing for a stumping. Will they go upstairs to check this? I don't think they are. So another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over, and Australia women are 69 for 4 after 17 overs. So Sophie Eccleston now is continuing, and that's punched again by Annabel Sutherland towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So maybe Australia's winning streak might get broken today. After that 2017 semi-final defeat against India, Australia women have never lost a match in the Women's ODI World Cup till date. And maybe that winning streak can come to an end today if England can win this match. As we see another dot ball from Eccleston. And now Gardner comes down the wicket, gets it past covers. And finally Ash Gardner gets off the mark with a single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. 2 runs from this over so far. And that's driven again towards covers, picking up a quick single. That's good running between the wickets. Another single for Annabel Sutherland. Two more deliveries left in this over. Ash Gardner is on strike. That's driven again straight to covers. Make that another dot ball from Eccleston. Just 3 runs have come from this over. Australia not looking that confident today. Even if you look at the body language, even they are feeling the pressure here in this run chase. Last ball of the over. And that's driven through the offside again. Gardner will pick up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 73 for 4 after 18 overs. So Charlie Dean is now continuing into her second over. Ash Gardner is on strike. Full toss, and Gardner hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. And a quicker ball this time, defended on the front foot by Annabel Sutherland. Another dot ball here. And now Sutherland hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. And this time Gardner goes on the back foot, defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Any Indian fans out there, don't you want Australia to win all the group stage matches and then lose in the semi-finals? Curse of the unbeaten, probably. What happened in the 2023 World Cup to India? Men's World Cup in 2023, where India won all the group stage matches. And then in the final, Australia won against India. Don't you want the same thing to happen to Australia actually? They should be winning all these group stage matches. Come the semi-final, something should happen to them. That is the way to give revenge. Last ball of the over now. Oh, that's flicked away by Gardner. And picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 76 for 4 after 19 overs. So it looks like Sophie Eccleston is going to continue. Someone said that Sophie Eccleston hasn't been effective in this World Cup. Immediately she picked up the wicket of Beth Mooney. Important wicket. Even in the previous match also I was saying that Sophie Eccleston is not effective. She picked up the wicket of Deepti Sharma in the end, which turned the game. So, I mean, she's picking up all those important wickets. The Gardner punches it to covers. They're looking for the single. Oh my goodness, Lindsay Smith couldn't collect it at covers. So again a single to start the over. So Annabel Sutherland now is back on strike. Oh, looking to flick it away. Leading edge to covers. Another dot ball. Good bowling from Eccleston. Sophie Eccleston is a wicket taker. You cannot keep her away from wickets in an ODI match. Inevitably, she will pick up 1 wicket. On a worst day, she will pick up 1 wicket. On a best day, she will pick up 2 or 3 wickets. That is Sophie Eccleston for you. Another dot ball here. So even Annabel Sutherland is feeling the pressure now. Another wicket here will be real trouble for Australia. It's driven again straight to covers. 3 dot balls in a row. Suddenly now this target looks like a mountain for Australia women because of the way they are batting. Ash Gardner hasn't found the boundary till now. Annabel Sutherland is also struggling, hasn't contributed much with the bat in this World Cup itself. So it's pressure time surely. It's flicked away again by Sutherland towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. If you look at Australia women's success predominantly in this World Cup, it has been because of Alyssa Healy and Phoebe Litchfield's starts with the bat. But today, Litchfield got out early and that has exposed this middle order early on. Last ball of the over. And that's defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish. Just 2 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 78 for 4 after 20 overs. The Australia women's success in this World Cup has been predominantly the top order has been contributing. Alyssa Healy, Phoebe Litchfield and Elise Perry. All 3 of them have been contributing with the bat. Even Beth Mooney as well, the top 4 have been contributing every single time. But today, unfortunately for Australia, Alyssa Healy is not playing today. So they had a new opener who also didn't start badly at all, but Georgia Wall got out early. Litchfield also got out. A rare failure for Litchfield today. Last 2 matches she got off to really good starts. But today Litchfield also got out early. Perry got out early. Mooney got out early. So suddenly now, the middle order has to do everything for them now. 167 to win. It has to be Annabel Sutherland, Ash Gardner and Talia McGrath who have to do the job. That's driven, beats the cover fielder, and that will go for 4. So Annabel Sutherland picks up a boundary. Off the first ball of the over, came down the wicket and beautifully drives it through the covers. And this time comes down the wicket again and defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. Comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long off, and Annabel Sutherland picks up another single. I think Ash Gardner's wicket will be the biggest wicket actually. If they can dismiss Ash Gardner early, because she is such a dangerous batter when she gets going. She scored that century against New Zealand under pressure. That's pulled away past fine leg, and that will go for 4 as well. Not a good delivery from Charlie Dean. Little bit angling towards the pads. And Gardner picks up her first boundary. Just talking about how dangerous she can be. And now Gardner comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground. They're committed to the single and they'll make it. Single completed. So last ball of the over coming up. 10 runs from this over so far. And that's flicked away again straight to mid-wicket. Dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 88 for 4 after 21 overs. So 157 runs needed for Australia women. 6 wickets in hand. This partnership is now 20 from 31 balls between Ash Gardner and Annabel Sutherland. Annabel Sutherland, for the first time in this World Cup, is making a contribution with the bat. Till today, she has been making a lot of contributions with the ball. But now Sutherland is showing that she is an all-rounder to watch out for. But still a lot of work to do actually. 157 runs can seem like a mountain only because they have lost 4 wickets. So Lindsay Smith is back into the attack now for England women, and they have brought her back into the attack only to break this partnership. Previous match against India women, it was Lindsay Smith who turned the game on its head by bowling all those crucial overs towards the end. Can she break this partnership? And Gardner drives it down the ground to long on, picks up another single. So Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. Sutherland comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler. Annabelle Sutherland is playing a much more mature knock today actually. Generally if you see in this tournament, Sutherland generally comes down the wicket, will just go for a shot, swing and get out. But she's not doing that today. She's defending, rotating the strike. Again defended towards mid-wicket. So this is a much more responsible Annabelle Sutherland. And now Sutherland comes down the wicket, drives it in the air, down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. And Gardner goes straight. And the fielder coming in, lands short of the fielder, goes through for 4 as well. To make matters worse, the fielder at long off was coming in, but then hesitated to take the catch. It landed short of long off, and it's also gone through both those fielders at long on and long off, and into the boundary for 4. Second boundary for Gardner. And that's flicked away, beats the fielder at square leg, and that might race away for 4 as well. No, it doesn't. Good fielding. Another couple of runs, or is it going to be 3 runs probably? Yes, 3 runs completed by Ash Gardner to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 97 for 4 after 22 overs. England have to improve upon their fielding actually. Too many misfields and drop. They're not going for the catches. They need to take their catches. You cannot afford to be casual in the field. $148 more needed now for Australia. Charlie Dean continuing into her 4th over. And that's pulled away. Short fine leg does well. That's exactly what is needed. Good fielding by Lauren Bell at short fine leg. And Gardner picks up another single to start the over. That's a quicker ball. It's punched back to the bowler by Sutherland. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. Defended on the front foot again by Sutherland towards point. Another dot ball. Talia McGrath will come after this for batting. She's also another capable batter. Sophie Molyneux can also bat. Kim Garth can bat. Alana King can bat. Sutherland comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single. They still have batting depth, Australia women. Talia McGrath is the captain. She'll look to lead from the front with the bat. Main batter. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's short. It's pulled away by Gardner. Towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. 100 comes up for Australia women. 100 comes up in 22.5 overs at the loss of 4 wickets. This partnership is now 32 from 42 balls between Annabelle Sutherland and Ash Gardner. Last ball of the over, and Sutherland drives it straight to covers. So 3 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 100 for 4 after 23 overs. So Lindsay Smith is continuing here into her 6th over. Gardner is on strike. And Gardner comes down the wicket, beats covers. It goes towards long off. And Ash Gardner picks up another single. Ash Gardner has happy memories at this venue in Indore. She scored a century against New Zealand in Australia's first match in this World Cup. So Gardner can be dangerous. Well, Sutherland sweeps. It's high in the air. How far has it gone? It's gone all the way for 6. Over deep square leg. What a shot that is from Annabel Sutherland out of nowhere. Pulled out the slog sweep. Clears the boundary. First 6 of this innings. And it comes off the bat of Annabel Sutherland. It's short and wide, cut away by Sutherland. And has it found the gap? It has, but it won't go for 4. Couple of runs for Annabel Sutherland. Moves to 46 now. Annabel Sutherland moving closer to a half century. What a shot that was. That fantastic 6 there from Annabel Sutherland. Comes down the wicket again, drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Lindsay Smith is struggling a little bit today, getting punished by the batters. Now suddenly 136 needed. It's getting easier for Australia if this partnership continues. Has driven down the ground, misfield by Lindsay Smith, and Sutherland picks up another single. This is what I keep on saying actually. England need to keep on taking wickets. If you drop guard, then you'll lose the match. That's the policy against Australia. Now Gardner is back on strike. 10 runs from this over so far. And that's driven again towards deep extra covers. Ash Gardner will pick up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 111 for 4 after 24 overs. So 134 still needed for Australia women. And this partnership is now 43 from 49 balls between Sutherland and Ash Gardner. So Lauren Bell is back into the attack now for England women. So they have gone back to pace because the spinners were going for some runs. Ash Gardner is on strike. Here's Lauren Bell bowling to Ash Gardner. That's a wide down the leg side. So has to reload that one again. That's full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. That's full again, driven through the covers by Gardner, and picks up another single. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. Annabelle Sutherland moving closer to a half century. That's full again, it driven down the ground by Sutherland straight to mid-on. Another dot ball here. Oh, that's on the stumps. Defended back to the bowler by Annabelle Sutherland. It's another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. And Sutherland comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground again to long on, and picks up another single. So 3 runs have come from this over. I don't think the required run rate is a problem for Australia. They look to be keeping wickets in hand. Gardner is back on strike. And that's driven again to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 114 for 4 after 25 overs. So Charlie Dean is coming back into the attack for England women. Annabelle Sutherland is on strike. And now Sutherland comes down the wicket, goes inside out, and that will go for 4 as well. Half century for Annabelle Sutherland with that boundary. She's had a very ordinary tournament with the bat, but come at the match, come at the player, is what I have to say. And Annabelle Sutherland scores a half century here in this top of the table clash. 52 from 66 balls with 5 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 78.79. Outstanding knock. And this time Sutherland comes down the wicket again, drives it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. And that's flicked away by Sutherland. It's in the gap again. Deep mid-wicket comes around. And Sutherland picks up another single. 50 partnership comes up between Ash Gardner and Annabelle Sutherland. The partnership is now 51 from 58 balls. Looking dangerous now. That's flicked away again by Gardner. Towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. 125 still needed. This is the thing about Australia women. They thrive under pressure. That's flicked away against by Sutherland. Goes past mid-wicket. Picks up another single. The required run rate is not an issue at all. I think both these batters are batting really sensibly, rotating the strike. Other teams need to learn from Australia actually on how to chase down targets like this. Rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard moving. And now Gardner pierces the gap again. This could be another couple of runs. Won't reach the boundary. But another couple of runs for Ash Gardner. So a couple of runs to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 123 for 4 after 26 overs. So this partnership is now 55 from 61 balls between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. And what a time to get a partnership like this. They were 68 for 4 at one stage. And then these two batters have formed this partnership. Lauren Bell is continuing here. That's a wide down the leg side. Again starts the over with a wide. Has to reload that one again. .121 needed now for Australia. The way it's going, it looks like they're going to win another game here. Has driven again beautifully towards deep extra covers, and Annabel Sutherland picks up another single. England were a few runs short with the bat actually. 244 any day is chaseable for any top team. Even India can chase down 245 at this venue. I think they crumbled too much with the bat. Gardner comes down the wicket, defends it to covers and picks up another single. 119 needed. They just need to keep wickets in hand, Australia women. And if there's any team that can chase this down, it's Australia women actually. They have even chased down 331 in this tournament. So, I mean, you cannot write them off at all. They are that kind of a team. And now Sutherland again comes down the wicket, drives it through the covers for 4 more. What a shot that is from Annabel Sutherland. It beat both the fielders there. It beat covers, it beat mid-off as well. And raced away to the boundary. This partnership continues to get bigger and bigger for Australia. Three more deliveries left in this over. Keeper has come up to the stumps, but that's driven again towards deep extra covers, and Sutherland picks up another single. Now suddenly the pitch is looking like a batting paradise actually. Ball is coming onto the bat really well for both these batters. Doesn't look like it is assisting Lauren Bell at all. And if you have ever watched Australia over the years, whether it's the men's team or whether it's the women's team, you will very rarely you will see Australia choke. That's cut away. It's in the gap again. Another boundary. Short and wide from Lauren Bell. And this is turning out to be a very expensive over here. Second boundary in this over. And this time it's Ash Gardner who finds the boundary. 12 runs from this over already. Still 1 ball left. And this time it's defended again towards point. A dot ball to finish the over, but an expensive over from Lauren Bell. 12 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 135 for 4 after 27 overs. Coming back to what I was saying, any team will choke under pressure, but I have never seen an Australian team choke. They always they have that never give up attitude. It's in their blood actually, whether it's the men's team or the women's team. Very rarely you will see Australia choke under pressure. The pressure only gets to other teams actually, mostly. More often than not, you will see the pressure will get to other teams. India, England, South Africa, all these teams will feel the pressure when they are playing against Australia. But Australia always finds a way under pressure. That is why they are the most successful team in international cricket. So 110 more runs needed. This partnership is now 67 from 67 balls. Annabel Sutherland finally performing with the bat today will be a huge positive actually for Australia women going forward in this tournament. Charlie Dean back into the attack, and Sutherland comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's a short ball. It's gone through the legs. It's gone through the keeper as well. I don't think it will go for 4. It won't go for 4. They'll get a single. It will be by signaled by the umpire, and they'll pick up the single. A Gardner on strike. That shot is pulled away by Gardner. Deep mid wicket is there, and Ash Gardner picks up another single. That's on the pads again, flicked away by Sutherland. Picks up another single. Playing very sensibly here, both these batters. Punishing the loose balls, giving respect to good balls, taking the singles. "107 needed now, plenty of balls remaining. All Australia have to do is just keep the wickets in hand. They'll be home actually. Oh, it takes the edge, it goes past third man. That'll race away for 4. Oh dear, luck favouring Australia women again. I don't think Gardner meant to hit it at the third man region, but it took the edge. It's raced past short third man for 4 as well. So they are getting these boundaries here, Australia. And this time Gardner comes down the wicket, but drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 142 for 4 after 28 overs. So now just 103 more runs needed. Where are the wickets coming from for England? Thalia Migrath is still left to bat. Sophie Molyneux still left to bat. Is still batting left for Australia as well after this. It's been a good test for the middle order of Australia women today because Litchfield didn't contribute the way she has been contributing so far in this tournament. Nat Stewart-Brunt now is back into the attack, and that's cut away again by Sutherland. Beats covers, and that is racing away. Dunkley does well at deep extra covers, and Annabel Sutherland picks up another couple of runs. I think England need to bring back Sophie Eccleston again. if they want to take a wicket. That's on the pads, flicked away again towards deep square leg, picks up another single. What a partnership this is turning out to be. 77 now, the partnership between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. They were under pressure, 68 for 4 at one stage. And again, both these batters are bailing them out of trouble. That's driven again by Gardner, quick single. And they complete the single. So now suddenly the target is under 100 now. 99 needed for Australia. How cleverly are they chasing this down here? Annabel Sutherland now is batting on 64 from 77 balls. Has driven down the ground again and picks up another single. Clever batting. Very clever batting from Annabel Sutherland. Moves to 65 now from 78 balls. Two more deliveries left in this over. Looking to pull it away. It's gone off the pads, I think. And Gardner picks up another quick single. So 6 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. Oh, inside edge. Oh, it misses the stumps. Oh my goodness. Inside edge onto the pads. It could so easily could have gone onto the stumps, but it's missed the stumps. Luck favoring Australia here. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 148 for 4 after 29 overs. So this partnership is now 80 from 79 balls between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner, and 97 needed for Australia. And as I said, Sophie Eccleston is back into the attack now for England. That is exactly what they should be doing. You need wickets, bring Eccleston. Still has 4 overs left. But Sophie Eccleston still has 4 overs left in her spell. Ash Gardner is on strike. Full toss and Gardner puts it away for 4. Not a good delivery at all. Very, very poor delivery. Full toss on leg stump and put away by Gardner to the fence. 150 comes up for Australia women with that boundary. 150 comes up in 29.1 overs. Gardner moves into the 40s now. And this time it's a quicker ball, punched back to the bowler by Ash Gardner. Another dot ball. Much better delivery compared to the first delivery. Gardner comes down the wicket again, drives it down the ground to long off, and picks up another single. So Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. I think Annabel Sutherland was one of the few batters who was not in form with the bat in this tournament. She has also come back to form now. Three more deliveries left in this over. And Sutherland flicks it away again. Picks up the single again. And Ash Gardner will be back on strike. And this time it's cut away straight to covers. Dot ball again. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away again by Gardner. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 155 for 4 after 30 overs. So down to a T20 equation now, just 90 needed from the last 20 overs. 6 wickets in hand for Australia. 2 most experienced batters at the crease. Annabel Sutherland today has performed with the bat and ball. Maybe player of the match contender. Nat Silverbrunt continuing into the attack, and that's flicked away again by Gardner towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Gardner picks up another single. Yeah. And now Sutherland comes down the wicket, defends it again, is through the fielder and will pick up another single. 2 singles to start this over. This is very, very clever batting now. 88 needed. Gardner nearing her own half century. That's driven down the ground again by Gardner. Picks up another single. There's no scoreboard pressure at all for Australia here. Just 87 needed from 117 balls. If they keep wickets in hand, they will chase this down. How are England going to take the wickets? That is what England need to think about. Let's pull again. Misfield by Silverbrunt, but mid-off comes around as well. Another dot ball. Oh, that's on the pads. Flicked away by Sutherland. Will go for 4 as well. Not a good delivery at all. Angling onto the pads. And Annabel Sutherland dispatches it into the boundary. This partnership continues to hurt England in indoor. Last ball of the over is punched down the ground again by Annabel Sutherland towards long on. And picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 163 for 4 after 31 overs. .82 needed now. England continuing with Sophie Eccleston in desperate need of a wicket here. Partnership now 95 between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. Annabel Sutherland is on strike, batting on 72 from 84 balls. Here's Eccleston. That's a full toss and Sutherland hits it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's ace. It goes past the keeper, and that'll race away for 4 as well. Once again, the luck favoring Australia here. A little edge, it beat the keeper as well. And another boundary for Annabel Sutherland. And this time it's cut away again, straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball from Eccleston. 99 now the partnership. Could be a match-winning partnership for Australia actually. That's punched again by Sutherland. And will pick up another single. 100 partnership comes up between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. What a fantastic partnership this has been. They were in all sorts of pressure when they were 68 for 4. And then these two batters have taken the responsibility. Now just 77 more needed for victory. Gardner is back on strike. Partnership is 100 from 95 balls. Again short and wide, cut away by Gardner towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Now one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's defended on the front foot by Annabel Sutherland. Ends the over with a dot ball. 6 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 169 for 4 after 32 overs. So Nat Silverbrunt is continuing now into the attack into her 7th over. Ash Gardner is nearing her half century. That's driven again by Gardner towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single, moves to 48. There's Ash Gardner. So Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. That's on the pads, flicked away again by Sutherland. Picks up another single. Two singles to start this over. Gardner is back on strike. That shot is pulled away by Gardner. That will go for 4 as well. A very poor bowling here. Short and angling onto the pads. Another boundary for Gardner brings up her half century as well. This partnership continues to hurt England, is taking Australia over the line, I think. 52 from 47 balls for Ash Gardner. Picks up her 6th boundary of the day. That shot again, pulled again, 4 again. Not learning Nat Silverbrunt from the previous mistake. Continues to bowl short and onto the hips of Gardner, and she will continue to hit the boundary towards deep square leg all day long. Back-to-back boundaries for Ash Gardner. It's full this time, driven in the air and over mid-off. One bounce into the boundary for 4. What an expensive over this is for England. 14 runs have come from this over. 3 back-to-back boundaries from Ash Gardner. And Australia now are bossing this run chase in indoor. And last ball of the over is flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Straight to short mid-wicket. Dot ball to finish the over, but a very expensive over from Nat Sivabrant. 14 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 183 for 4 after 33 overs. So this match is now slipping away from England. Just 62 needed now for Australia women, and England not only need 1 wicket, they need to pick up 2 or 3 more wickets actually, which is going to be very tough. The way these two batters are batting, they look unstoppable at the moment. And now there's a bowling change here. Alice Capsey is the new bowler into the attack for England women. Annabel Sutherland is on strike, batting on 78 from 90 balls. First ball of the 34th over, and that's defended off the back foot by Annabel Sutherland. Dot ball to start the over. It's punched down the ground again. Another dot ball. Just 62 needed now. Looks like Australia's unbeaten run might continue. Now Sutherland comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler again. Very sensible batting here from Sutherland, not playing unnecessary shots, just playing according to the merits. That is why they have formed a big partnership like this, 115 run partnership between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. And now 62 runs away from winning this match and topping the table. That shot is pulled away. One bounce to deep square leg. And Annabel Sutherland picks up another single. That shot again pulled away by Gardner towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's punched again down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 186 for 4 after 34 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So Australia women are 186 for 4 after 34 overs, and who would have thought at 68 for 4, such a big partnership of 118 runs between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner has suddenly put Australia back on track. And now just 59 more runs needed for Australia. It's looking simple now. Lindsay Smith has been brought back into the attack. And I think it was a similar kind of a situation against India when Lindsay Smith dismissed Smriti Mandhana and the game turned on its head. So can we see something like that today as well from England? Similar kind of a situation. 50 plus was needed for India. Smriti Mandhana got out. So it can be a little tricky still. Has defended again towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. And that's driven again. Straight to covers again. Another dot ball. 2 dot balls to start this over. But I think the only difference between this match and the India match was, in the India match the required run rate was around 6 when Smriti Mandhana got out. That's driven down the ground again by Annabel Sutherland towards long off. Picks up another single. But today the required run rate is only around 3 for Australia. I think that is the big difference. In India match the required run rate kept on increasing. But here I think Australia women have managed the required run rate really well in this run chase. And Gardner comes down the wicket again, drives it down the ground to long off, picks up another single. .57 needed now. Once again, drives it past the covers fielder and picks up another single. Rotating the strike really well actually, both these batters. Continuing to rotate the strike well. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again towards covers. Quick single. Chance of run out was there, but Gardner makes it back. Another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 190 for 4 after 35 overs. .55 needed now for Australia women. What a partnership this is turning out to be. Can anyone break this partnership here? Otherwise Australia will cruise through towards victory. Alice Capsey now continuing. And Gardner drives it in the gap again. Another boundary. Doesn't look like this partnership will be broken at all, the way these two batters are batting. Once again, Gardner starts the over with a boundary. Down to 51 needed now. Alyssa Healy is appreciating from the dugout. That's pulled away. And it finds another gap and another boundary. 2 short this time from Alice Capsey. And back-to-back boundaries from Gardner to start the over. And they are cruising along here, Australia. It's tough to win this now for England. That's pulled again. Deep mid wicket is there. I can only watch because it's found another gap. 3 consecutive boundaries to start this over. 200 comes up for Australia women with that boundary. 12 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Just 43 needed now. Silently, Gardner has raced along to 75 now. And she comes down the wicket again, drives it down the ground to long off, picks up another single. Both these players now racing towards their century. I'm just confused as to who is going to get their century today. I mean, that looks like the only question now. Just 42 needed for victory. What a partnership this is. 135 run partnership. They were under all sorts of pressure at 68 for 4. Once again, Annabel Sutherland drives it down the ground to long off, picks up another single. This is the thing with Australia actually. You give them a sniff, they will come back like this. The never give up attitude of Australia, they have it in their blood. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again down the ground by Gardner. Picks up another single to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 205 for 4 after 36 overs. So just 40 more runs needed now. What a run chase this is turning out to be. Covers. Another dot ball to start the over. That's punched down the ground again, and Gardner picks up another single. What a player this Ash Gardner is. Consistency at its best. 78 from 60 balls. Again, it's a race between these two batters as to who is going to get to their century now. Annabel Sutherland is on 83. Gardner is on 78. Partnership of 138. And Sutherland again comes down the wicket, drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. Just 39 needed now for victory. Again comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long off, picks up another single. They're getting these easy singles here, both these batters. That's cut away again by Gardner towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Annabel Sutherland is back on strike. And that's punched down the ground. Misfield by Lindsay Smith allows another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 209 for 4 after 37 overs. At 68 for 4, England would have had their hopes high of producing a win here, but unfortunately this partnership now 141 from 127 balls between Annabel Sutherland and Ashley Gardner is taking this game away from England. Litchfield didn't contribute, no problem. Elise Perry didn't contribute, no problem. Georgia Vole got out early, no problem. Beth Mooney didn't contribute, no problem. Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner are there. Someone is there for Australia every single time. Every single player in that team is a match winner in their own way. Absolutely amazing team. Lauren Bell is now back into the attack. Annabel Sutherland is 15 runs away from a century in a World Cup. Here's Lauren Bell. Sutherland on strike. Slow ball, defended towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. And that's driven again by Annabel Sutherland towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So Ash Gardner is back on strike. That's a slow ball. Gardner goes big. It clears mid off, I think. Oh, lands safely. And Ash Gardner picks up another couple of runs, I think. Another couple of runs for Ash Gardner. That's short. It's pulled away by Sutherland towards deep mid wicket. In fact, it was only a single. The previous ball was only a single. Now Annabel Sutherland picks up another single. 33 needed now. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's short, going for the pull shot. Is it a wide? No, it's not. It's not a wide. It's a dot ball from Lauren Bell. Last ball of the over. Slow ball is cut away again by Gardner. And cut away by Gardner towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Still one more delivery left in this over actually. Still one more delivery left in this over. It's showing wrongly here. This partnership is now 146 between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. Last ball of the over coming up. And Sutherland hits it through the offside for 4 more. Found the gap again beautifully. And another boundary to finish the over. Well, it's given wrongly here. 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 218 for 4 after 38 overs. The 27 needed now from the last 12 overs for Australia women. And this 150 run partnership comes up between Annabel Sutherland and Ash Gardner. 9 runs came from that over actually from Lauren Bell. Sophie Eccleston now back into the attack. And width offered, cut away again by Gardner, races away for 4 more to start the over. Only a little bit of width is needed for Gardner to punish it to the fence. Moves to 85 now with that boundary. Ash Gardner. And this time it's a flighted ball. Gardner comes down the wicket, goes over, covers again, and will pick up another boundary here. Back-to-back boundaries from Ash Gardner, and now the target is under 20 for Australia. Gardner moves to 89 now. And this time Gardner drives it wide of covers and will pick up another couple of runs. Moves into the 90s now, Ash Gardner. Just 17 more needed for victory. And this time Gardner looking to drive it away, gets a little bit of an outside edge. And Ash Gardner picks up another single. Both the batters in 90s now. Annabel Sutherland on 91. Ash Gardner on 92, just 16 more needed for victory. Who is going to get to their century is the big question. As driven down the ground again by Sutherland towards long off and picks up another single, moves to 92, Annabel Sutherland. Unfortunately for England, they just couldn't pick up the wickets they wanted. And this game is gone now for them. Just 15 more needed for victory for Australia women to continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. Last ball of the over coming up. That's edge past the keeper, and that'll go for 4 as well. Everything has been going the way of these two batters, and they will pick up another boundary to finish the over. What an expensive over this is. 16 runs came from that over from Sophie Eccleston. And Australia women are 234 for 4 after 39 overs. Just 11 more runs needed for victory now. Ash Gardner is on 96, Annabel Sutherland is on 92, an unbeaten partnership of 166 from 139 balls is taking Australia to victory, without a doubt. Lauren Bell continuing, full toss, Annabel Sutherland hits it down the ground to long on. And I think we'll pick up a couple of runs. Yes, couple of runs to start the over. Now down to single digits. Just 9 runs needed now for victory. What a chase this has been from Australia. They were under all sorts of pressure at one stage. 68 for 4 they were. But as only they know to make these comebacks, they've made yet another comeback from a precarious position. And they are 9 runs away from another victory. That's driven again by Sutherland towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Moves to 95 now. Will Gardner leave way for Sutherland to pick up her century, or will she go for her century first? 8 runs needed for victory. Gardner needs 4 for a century. Annabel Sutherland needs 5 for a century. That's it, and that'll go past the fielder for 4. That's a century for Ash Gardner. Second century in this World Cup for Ashley Gardner. Remember the name. What a fantastic century this has been. Under all sorts of pressure, she has scored a century of just 69 balls as well, with 15 boundaries at a strike rate of 144.93. Undoubtedly one of the greatest all-rounders of all time. What a century, 100 from just 69 balls. Well played, Ash Gardner. So 4 more runs needed for victory. Will Ash Gardner pick up a single and maybe allow Annabel Sutherland to complete her century? That's a full toss, and that's defended again to mid-wicket. I think that is what Gardner is trying to do now. Play out the remaining balls, because Annabel Sutherland is also on 95. She also wants her century. But Annabel Sutherland needs to hit a 6 if she wants to pick up a century. Or maybe pick up a single, then Gardner will take the single, and then Annabel Sutherland can hit a boundary and pick up a century. That is one way to finish the century. But what a partnership this is. 173 run partnership. Defended again by Gardner towards covers. Another dot ball. But these dot balls are only because Gardner wants to play out this over so that Annabel Sutherland can face the next over and complete her century. The game is Australia's now. England can't do anything. Unfortunately, they couldn't break this partnership. And now it's game over. Australia are going to continue their unbeaten run in this Women's World Cup. That's defended on the back foot again towards short third man. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 241 for 4 after 40 overs. Now, has Annabel Sutherland calculated how she wants to get the century? A boundary will win the game for Australia and she will be stranded on 99. So don't hit a boundary. Take a single and then hit a boundary if you want. Otherwise, you should go for the 6. Annabel Sutherland should either go for a 6 or pick up a single. Then Gardner will take the single and then Sutherland can hit a boundary. Only 2 ways for Sutherland to pick up a century. But absolutely fantastic actually. Once again, Australia women bouncing back from a pressure situation. Clearly showing why they are the champion team in this Women's World Cup. Sophie Eccleston is continuing now into her last over. 4 needed for victory. Sutherland goes big, has mistimed it. Oh, put down. Oh, goodness. And Sutherland comes back for a couple of runs that could have been taken at covers. But the catch has been put down. Couple of runs completed. 2 more runs needed for victory. Sutherland needs 3 for a century. She was going for the 6, I think. Mistimed it completely. And the fielder couldn't hold on to it. It's been that kind of day for England actually. Second ball of the over. Sutherland comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single. 98 now Sutherland. Scores are level. Only 1 more run needed for victory. Gardner, please play this over out. Please defend this over. Or will Eccleston bowl a wide and finish the game off? What is going to happen here? Sutherland had a golden opportunity to complete her century, but she's stranded on 98 now. Just 1 more run needed for victory and Gardner has to play out 4 balls in this over. I don't even know whether Eccleston will bowl a wide or not. Simple equation for England. Bowl a wide and Sutherland will be stranded on 98. Now, will Gardner defend the whole over or will she finish it off is the big question. And so Gardner hits it in the air through the gap. That will go for 4. She doesn't allow Sutherland to go for a century. She finishes it off herself. And it ends with a boundary. Unfortunately for Annabel Sutherland, she is stranded not out on 98 from 112 balls. Ash Gardner finishes it off. And what a partnership this is. An unbeaten partnership of 180 runs from 148 balls sees Australia women over the line. And unfortunately for England, well, they picked up early wickets, but they couldn't break this partnership. They needed to break this partnership and needed to take another couple of wickets probably to maybe get control of the game, but they couldn't do it. And once again, it's Australia women who have found a way to get over the line, and they continue their unbeaten run in this World Cup. And now most probably it will be Australia women who will be finishing at the top of the table. So even if India women manage to qualify for the semi-finals, they can't avoid Australia women in the semi-final. So India women have to decide themselves whether they want to go to the semi-final, beat Australia women and go to the final, or they will be wanting to go to the semi-final only. But I'm just saying, because beating this Australia women's team is going to be the hardest task for India women in the semi-final, even if they want to make it that far. And once again, Australia women without Alyssa Healy, that is the important thing. Without Alyssa Healy, Australia women have found a way. From 68 for 4, they have found a way to win this match by 6 wickets. Ash Gardner, the hero of the day, 104 not out from 73 balls with 16 boundaries in her innings. And Annabel Sutherland also unbeaten on 98 from 112 balls. The 5th wicket partnership of 180 runs from 148 balls has sealed the deal for Australia women. And as far as England are concerned, Lauren Bell picked up a wicket, Sophie Eccleston picked up a wicket, Lindsay Smith picked up 2 wickets, but all in vain for England women, as England have suffered their first defeat in this tournament. So Australian juggernaut continues in this World Cup. In fact, their unbeaten run since that 2017 Women's ODI World Cup against India, that semi-final they lost against India in 2017, the Women's ODI World Cup. Ever since then, Australia women are still unbeaten in the Women's ODI World Cup till date. And that is a fabulous record which Australia women are continuing. So they pick up their 5th win in this tournament, Australia women, and they go to the top of the table courtesy this win. A brilliant win by 6 wickets against England women. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. So until then, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.